Virga. I'm planning on you being number one. I got all night. We'll call this the Truman Show video. I see one person. That could be me. I don't know why nobody, I don't see chats and stuff. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Whoever you are, my darling, I'm just kind of pumping algorithms. Like, you know, just because I've hit whatever I've hit doesn't mean stop to me. Just hang in there. I know I'm tired. I'm so tired. Oh my God, I'm right there. That's fucking hilarious. Sorry if it's Diana. I'm sorry that I swore. I don't know how to see the chats, you guys. Save highlights. Never seen that shit before in my life. Mute microphone. I'm sure somebody would appreciate that. Save highlights. Never seen that shit before in my life. I want to get in sync with my TV. I wish I knew who you were. I wish I knew who you were. Oops. Don't hit the button. Thanks for thumbs and ups. And yeah, I know. I don't know how to do any of this, you guys. I don't know, man. You know, I don't know. You know, I don't have a tripod or whatever. Okay. I'm 16 minutes. That's all I'm given. So I don't know who you are that's hanging with me, but hey, want to do a vape? That's all I'm saying. Listen, whoever you are, I commend you for being here. Unless it's me, then I'm talking to myself. Because I know that I've pumped and I've flooded and I've oversaturated. Trust and believe, my friend. There's a reason for this. I'm listening to myself on TV. Anyway, I'm going to keep tabs on the time so I don't take up too much of your time. But again, I read the algorithms. We're at 3 minutes. Take a load off, my friend. We got lots of time. It's just me and you here, so talk freely and openly. Take a load off, my friend. We got lots of time. It's just me and you here. Okay, can you do me a favor, though? Put a 7, a 21, a heart, a coconut, a fucking badger, a lemon, just so I know I don't know if this works. I don't know. Here, let me read that. Welcome to remember, guard your privacy. I don't know what privacy is. You're telling me to guard something. I'm always on guard, my friend. Trust and believe I'm always on guard. 2 of you. I don't know whoever you are. I can't see a live chat. I don't know what's going on. I don't know whoever you are. Like, why? Why am I the only person that tries to make a video that it just won't? Sam, who sold, I gotta turn me down, man. That's annoying as all hell. Sam, who told me this was the best phone to get for doing videos, lied. 4 of you guys, why aren't you in bed sleeping? I'll tell every single person that comes in here because I can't read your chat. I don't know. There's no word. Wait a minute. Will it happen on my TV? Okay, hang on, you guys. Hang on. I'm just turning on a live chat on my, because I'm on TV. I'm a star. Successfully connected. Speak. Make your dog rough. Oh, Pippi, how do you feel about our current situation? I forgot to ask her. Can't say, you guys just don't want to talk to me. That's what the problem is, isn't it? Listen, I don't know what's going on with the chat. We're just going to run with this. Again, it's for the algorithms. I know that I've already done that commercially thing. That's fantastic and good and all, but that don't mean this girl's done. I'm pretty sure I don't know what done is. There's 6 of you and we're at 5 minutes. Take a load off the other 5 of you, like I told number 1 there. Take a load off. We got lots of time. Can I just say, I see my fat mug on TV. I don't know what you guys tolerate. That's annoying as all hell. Thank you. I promised you that I'm going to flood, and I flood. I promised you I'm going to fight, and I'm going to fight. There's a video upload. 7. Oh, God, here we go with the stress. I hope Goose Chucky's here. I hope every single 7 of you are here. I see you. I see you. Vince, I knew it. It was either going to be you or Wuggy. I see it. Vince, you're a star, my love. You're on my TV. I'm trying here. You work. Look how happy. See, it makes me so happy. Like the littlest things, right? That's what I said. I said it at the beginning. I don't know if it's going to be you, Virga, or Wuggy. But Wuggy's in Britain, so Wuggy better be in bed. Look, this makes me so freaking happy. I know I'm on TV, Vince. I'm a star. Jack Jones. Construction Rosie. Oh my God, right? You might be one of the first ones. I miss you, Jack. Correct me. I think I made a statement to you about Construction Rosie. I did. I know I did. Listen, I may not know a lot. I know a little bit about a lot of things. So, and the chat's not coming up on my phone. Look, I'm a genius, man. Not only do I build buildings, I'm a technician now too. Woo! And a dentist, and a cook, and a therapist, and a lawyer. I'm just okay. Oh, oh no! I thought we were dropping. No, so listen. I am a mini show. I am a mini series without commercials. I mean, let's face it. I'm more reliable than a mini series. You don't have to wait a week for me. No, your girl is coming every minute of every hour. I feel, now I'm going to lose a few of you. Oh, hell yeah, I'm going to lose you. I got more of you from that. Okay, Jack, was I right? So people, the chat's really slow. I don't know. I don't know if it's finished uploading. I'm going to spit it right now because you might be one of the 11 here. My sister's in the chats. Wait, you're on my phone now. You guys, we are witnessing miracles here on this channel. We are witnessing miracles. The chat just came up on my phone. You tell me. No, man, no, this is miracles happening. Miracles. People are wishing me the best of luck. It's happening, you guys. It's freaking happening. Let's take this for what it's worth. Things are happening and things are only, I'm just right here. It's yous guys that are making this miracle happy. I'm just the feisty bitch that's spitting. Yous guys are the ones that are like pumping me, instigators. This is so cool. Don't overload me though. I might need fucking Adderall or something. From the moon, Blueberry, fucking pick me up and take me with you. I'm in. I'll go. Help me out. Okay, stopping by fast. Ace Commander, I see. I commented on your moon pie video, didn't I? See, I know you people. There's fucking hundreds. There's thousands of you, right? Which I'm tickled about. But rest assured and trust and believe, my friends, which I'm watching my videos back after I post them because I'm just that girl. And I seem to say trust and believe an awful lot. And I like that. Honestly. Oh, Saturn. You're from Saturn? Don't get me started. Well, it's better than being from Uranus. Oh, she did not. Yo, yes, she did. What personality is this coming out? I'm just saying. Okay, so anyway, let's get back to what we were talking about, or what I was talking about. Okay. Oh, wait. Watching from Nebraska. Listen, Nebraska, thank you for coming. I just mentioned Nebraska in video 87 before this one. When I toured from Canada to the States to go to Vancouver, we took the States and we went through Nebraska. My left hand, it's videotaped, and I know I wish I had a journal of all the places that I went. You guys, I told you, I thought I had a dream that I seen a horse and an Indian head in a mountain. For 40 years, I thought that was a dream. 30 years, I thought I dreamt that. And it was you guys that, nope, you didn't. You're my joy, man. Okay, so back to you, Nebraska. So we were driving from the States through the States to Vancouver, and we went through Nebraska. Beautiful. And one of my experiences that I will never forget for the rest of my life, among many, but you know, those most important moments that we always cling on to. Something happened in Nebraska that brought me, it was a good time. And every time I hear Nebraska, now to me, it's called Nebraska. And there's a reason for it, because something happened in Nebraska. Anyway, you're getting my point. You have brightened my day, because that word, Nebraska, just brought a flood of endorphins of a much better place than I am right here. That's what I need you guys for. Does that say I'm down to one? I know. I mean, clearly I'm going to lose y'all. Okay. I have to read the TV still with my glasses. Iowa. Are you from Iowa? I know Iowa. I'm pretty sure something's happened to me in Iowa too. Yeah, it's really small fine print on my phone. New Jersey. Don't come here. I know. You know what though? You know what, Vince? Listen to me. I would love to go to New Jersey. I would love New Jersey, and New Jersey would love me. Sadly, that it's corporations that have done that to New Jersey. I know what's going on in the world, my friend. I know it's messed up. Like I said, disassociated soul. If the name doesn't say it all, I read that. I don't know if disassociated soul is a man or a female. Ashbury Park. Ashbury. Oh, Iowa? Okay. All right. Ashbury, why does that not sound like it shouldn't be in Iowa? Anyway, where was I? I don't know. Yeah, New Jersey. Yeah, I know. I know. We all know. Everybody knows. It's just we're not money. We can't fix things, right? We just kind of have to go, okay, I guess we're out of Vaseline too, because you're just handing it to me, you fucking dry. I know, Wezzy, stop with the F-bombs. I know. I read your comments, brother. I'm trying, but look, I'm Scottish, right? Enough said. That's Emma. This is all that this is about, my sweetheart. Listen, you're going to get 47 different sides of me. Each one of them is truly me, and it's from the heart, soul, and the mind. I'm going to laugh. I'm going to cry. I'm going to get pissed off. I'm going to swear. I'm going to jump on the couch. I might. This is a gaggle of emotions. That this is insane. It's insane. I'm not. I've lost a lot of times. Let's be clear. I know how it is to lose. I'm not afraid of losing. And I'm certainly not afraid of fighting. Stacy. which we'll come back to that too. I got to check my time, you guys. I want to be true to my word. 15, we're running out of time. Have you been able to eat? Oh my goodness, yeah, I have eaten. I honestly have. Didn't you see my video about all my name brand products that I laid out? I'm not kidding about this. There's something greater than my GoFundMe here. I mean, there's something going on. I don't know what the hell it is. You don't know what it is. We're just coasting through this concrete zoo together. I'm ready to jump in the river. Oh, you're not. It's too freaking cold for that. Get it together, brother. No river jumping. I'll do a sauna. No, a whirlpool tub. Wow. Spit it out. Hot tub. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta run. Ace Commander, I know you do, my brother. You're a busy dude. Get going. Thank you for dropping by. Honestly, thank you for dropping by. Ace Commander's got a channel. He makes moon pie commercials. How do you edit? I don't, Commander, I don't know how to edit. We'll talk about that another day. Ocean, I'll do the ocean. I'll go freaking find a turtle with a plastic straw up its, or a plastic straw up its nose. That was a hoot. Oh, the name Francher. Right? I'm glad you liked it. I kind of thought that you were. Okay, listen. Take a minute, you guys. Words mean everything. That's that. I don't know if that's a male or female. Don't care. That's that green tag. Is that the most poignant words? Like, that speaks volumes to me about who I think you are. And you know the comments that I've left you. I tell you all the time, I love your name. I love your name. Boy, did noise into that. Okay. Saltwater. You know what though? Listen, Vince, it does. By the moon. Take care. Oh, bye, Blueberry. Thanks for coming out, sweetheart. Saltwater tastes nasty. You know what tastes nasty, Vince? I'm going to cheer you up, my love. Death. That tastes nasty. Learning to live. I am, sister, brother. And don't get offended, people. We're not that generation anyway. You know, I don't know if you're boys or girls. Women and boys. You see what I did there, sisters? Anyway, I know it's a beautiful name. It honestly, in my world, it doesn't matter what you look like. I know who you are by your name, and I hope that because I love your name so much, you know who I am. Anyway, how many people are we at? 12. These guys are going to stress me out. It's a girl. I knew it. Look, I'm just trying to be woke, man. Here's the other thing I'm doing this. I thought about it. Oh, wait a minute. I know you. I know you did. You know what? What? Oh, flawless. I vaped. It's blueberry. It was blueberry. You'll hear about this later. I'm telling you. Peridot. Yep. Here and in the zodiac world. I was born in August. August stone is peridot. Peridot is green. Works all the way around. I was born in August under Leo. My element is fire. My hair is red. Ish. Thank you, L'Oreal. Hashtag not a sponsor. You know what? Listen, flawless. We're at the point, you all know, I'm packing in for reality, okay? I've got enough. Whatever is in the GoFundMe will afford me some decent shelter so that I can fix this, okay? Listen, you guys aren't the corporation. You guys are buying me time. You're buying me time. At the end of the day, if we get to where I don't have to do this, fantastic. But I'm preparing. But in the meantime, it's you guys that are supplying me with shelter. I'm not, look at the GoFundMe. If I wanted money, I could have cashed that out and went, beep. $2,000 is a lot to me. It's a fucking lot to me. That is me not working for an entire month and still being able to eat, watch my TV, talk on the phone, and be fucking epically happy. So there that is in a nutshell. I live off of maybe $2,500 a month. My rent is $1,500. I still pay my daughter's phone bill. By the way, Stacy, plus my living. I don't live grandioso. So when I tell you, beautiful people, that the offer that I gave that corporation was going to squeeze every nickel out of me, and I'd be writing a contract agreeing that if I missed a dollar, the judge said, if I am a penny short or a day late, if the landlord agrees to this without any hesitation, I'm out. That is it in a fucking, sorry, Wuzzy, nutshell. How many people am I at? I'm not going to keep these guys. It is sad but true, and I am just the catalyst. One of our other sisters on here, that I pinned her comment and said this could happen to any of us at any time. That it's our homes and our jobs, and I replied with, "It is happening to us. That's the thing." Disassociated soul is about to go move into their car. It is happening to us. That's why I want to. No, we have paid to be here. I've cushioned the blow for corporate. It's my father's taxes that built up corporate. Your father's taxes. Okay, learning to live. Oh, they are, honey. They are. They are willing. They certainly are. Let's not gloss over this. I am telling you guys the truth. They are willing to work with me. I can stay here if I have every penny and not a day short of what that price is on that paper. If not, I'm gone. They are working with me. That is their offer. Their offer is all or nothing. I went in with, I will give you this until this happens. And they went, nope, not good enough. And like I said, learning, it's not that my money isn't good enough. It's that I don't have enough of my money. That's what the situation is here. And so why I want you to welcome my youngest member of the family in the chat is because here's the idiocy of that. Like I said, hey, I'm not, it's happening to us. Yeah, you're right. It is. That's why tent cities are everywhere. They just didn't all pop up overnight. No, it's been this slow plague that's been creeping in like fentanyl, and nobody's stopping it. Nobody. Well, no, wait, back up, bitch. Don't take that much credit. It's not being heard loud enough. You're right. This has been happening for years, and it is in epidemic proportions. You know what, Pfizer? You came up with a mighty fucking skippy dose of very expensive drugs. Oh, by the way, here in Canada, I don't know if you guys know this, that booster shot alone, $850 they charge the Canadian taxpayer for each booster to every single one of you in Canada. Not a money grab, but my $15,000 in the hole is going to get me into the park. I am pissed off. I'm mad. So yes, they did learning. They did try to work with me. That's what that whole Zoom court meeting was. They presented me with an issue, and I went back with a rebuttal, and my rebuttal was denied. And in all honesty, I went in alone to this rebuttal to make an offer. That was a bunch of corporate lawyers that were dealing with me, and a lot of money. So, are you serious? Anybody would think, like, this isn't even worth fighting. Like, I'm talking them. Just sign this last paper, and you know what? No. How many are you here? 18. Hi, all you guys. Again, no one, no. Well, listen, learning, homeless is a learning lesson, right? Did you get monetized? So I've got AdSense, whatever the hell that means. It just means that more people are going to hear this. That's all. As for being monetized, I'm still waiting for the YouTube to review my channel. So, and again, it's all that's just, crumbs from the cracker for me, honestly. It's not going to do anything right now. It's making, the only thing it says to me flawless is that, or it's flawless, right? Because I can't, it is so, is, it's just going to reach more people. It's not going to benefit me right now. This, what it does do is it pushes this out. And, when, no, oh, I read you. Okay. Hostile landlords can be dangerous. Bring it on, brother. There isn't a man on the face of this earth that frightens me. Not one. There's not a woman on the face of this earth that frightens me. I'll tell you what frightens me. That's actually kind of a lie. I'll put that back. A disgruntled landlord, I ain't worried about. I don't care about that. If you're not Jesus Christ, my mother, or my daughter, you're not going to scare me. Because that's the three that can cause me pain like no other, right? So everything else is just backwash to me. This is just a situation that I'm going to fight. Vince, seriously? Of course I know that. You and Wuggy. Did I make you anything, or it was you that I made? No, it was Wuggy. I said to Wuggy that he got his captain's hat. I'm like, that dude, man, you got to tone down on your F-bombs, because he's worried that YouTube's going to fucking yet me. So Wuggy, I know. And Vince, listen, you're all playing your part. You've never not commented. You've always thumbs down. I know. I know. Not anyway. I'm not cutting that off like that. I know you have, Virga. I know you have. Vince, hello. See, I don't care if there's like 4 of you, as long as this is, Sid the Kid, I'm beautiful. You're damn skippy, I am. I mean, I don't look that great anymore, but my heart and my soul is fucking pure joy, isn't it? I am a ray of sunshine. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. It's life that's taught me to be this way. Just experiences, different places, different people. Nebraska, one day it'll slip. YouTube almost got banned on YouTube. Look, I've been vaping, and I know it looks really high, but I don't know what you're saying. YouTube. Oh wait! Oh, you likes giving you strikes. See, I just jump to conclusions on everything, don't I? Now I know what you're saying. Okay, Joey. Look who's in my chat now. That was so sweet. You're so precious. Honestly, Joey Cosplay bless your heart. You know what you've done. And YouTube lay off. You freaking strike him. Go strike John Paul or whatever, Pope Paul or Luke Paul. Like, really? Leave these little tiny channels alone. Oh, wait, sorry. Pardon me. You're corporate. I get it. See what I mean, Flawless? That's ridiculous. Striking you for what? I've seen your videos. Oh, anyway, back to Joey. Joey is relentless. Joey, you just take 6, brother. Okay? You got your own channel to deal with. You're young. You got life to get through. Just pop in. You know what? Never mind. Just sweetheart, thank you so much. Your friends are beautiful. But because you are so young, I didn't want to seem like creepy Auntie Esther, so I dipped in and I dipped the hell back out. But your friends are beautiful, and so are you. And thank you for being here. How close are you to the rent, Trace? Got me, Justine. Fucked if I know, sister. Again, I don't know. I checked the GoFundMe and it was at like 4,500. You know what, Justine? Listen, this isn't about the end of that green line. This is about getting through that fucking green line. I think you just got here. So I'm going to say this to you. I'm going to say this again. It doesn't matter how much money. You guys have afforded me shelter. If you didn't recognize this, let me recognize it for you. Whether I stay in this apartment that's a fucking tough one. What you all have beautifully and graciously have done is afforded me a little bit more comfort until I figure this out. I am a realist. I am saying 80-20, I'm yedded. And I'm preparing for 80-20. There's my briefcase full of most important, including birth certificates. Here's the most important jewelry I own. And I will say this came from Zellers, and there's nothing in that jewelry box, and I know that there is, that are valued more than this, but there's nothing in that jewelry box that is valued more than this. So I know what I'm doing. 17 of you, you're stressing me out. Who's got Adderall? Seriously, calm down. Okay, I got to read this. Emma, I don't understand. Oh, I don't upload videos, and I've been but wait, what? Emma, wait, back up. You're just going to get me all riley. Already terminated. I did it. I got a termination too. No, I got put in the timeout room for I think 7 days and had to beg from COVID. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I'm hooked up to an organization, and that was a contributing factor to me not getting juiced. That was not. And again, I was an addict who inadvertently got addicted to a Pfizer product, which my family all knows about, which we're going to get to that too. It's Saturday night. How about a couple of dance steps? Do you know? Oh, Vince. Oh, Vince. Is there another secret I'm supposed to tell you guys? Vince, we'll do the tango. Okay, I got to find out because I know I'm missing comments because I talk a lot. Oh, look, chicken. I never said I wasn't going to. But listen, you're men. I'll do it on my time. Sisters? Okay, hang on. Because I don't know. Chicken wings? Yeah, now you've woken up a beast. Yeah, that I can do. That I'll do right now. I'll do chicken wings right now. But as for jumping up and doing a ditty, that'll be on my watch, Vince. You settle your ass down. So I'm not a fool. I'm taking this as a second job. I am. Look, desperate times call for desperate measures. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. My heart says do this, I'm doing it. If my body says cry, I'm crying. If my soul says fight, I fight. Where are you? We're left at Chicken Wings by Flawless. You know what? Look, I'm old. That's fucking small, fine print. I'm still right. It's Flawless. I like to be informed. I know. Yeah, so where was I? What was I saying? I don't know. There's 19 people. Say hello to each other. This is cool. So you guys are all stuck at home too. I see. I feel you. Okay. Andy. Oh, come on in. Just remember, There's 20. So 10 of you are no longer guests in my house, which means you got to get up and get your own shit. And then you got to put your glass in the sink before you leave. Are you in New Zealand, Gwen? I finally caught it. Jean, you know you were going. I mean, honestly, at this point in time in my life, you're going to flip this YouTube on and you're going to catch something from me. But play with it as you will, Kiwi Farms, Reddit, I don't care. And that's the other thing. I'm keeping jobs floating here, people. Can you imagine in a year, I'm going to be flooded. They're going to be snippets and snappets. Every YouTuber goes through Reddit and Kiwi Farms makes fun of them. I'm all down for you. Hey, brothers and sisters, if you can bank at my expense, just heads up. What do you need me to do? I don't care. Talk about me all you want. Talk about me all you want. Reaction channels are banking off of other people's videos. I'm all for it. You go. You do what you do. Use every video that I got. You can edit me any way you want. You go get your bank or go get your bag. I don't care. I watch all that shit. I know what's going on. Frozen pizza, which one? Because, hi, Shirley. Shirley's everywhere, too. She's everything and everywhere. Do the chicken dance. Flawless, you do the fucking chicken dance. I've been packing and crying all day. How much energy do you think I have left to do the chicken dance? I'll do the finger walk. There's my dance. Oh, listen, Shirley, hello, my love. So aren't you packing? Of course I'm packing. I'm packing, I'm multitasking all the way. That's what I was saying, Debbie. I've got all my important papers all packed up. I've got my important jewelry. The cats are taken care of. Trucks have been notified. All my canned goods have gone down to the food drive downstairs. Sister, thank you for asking. But I am all over this. I'm not just trust and believe. You see a lot of videos because there are a lot of videos because it's my other job. You might not see this as a job, but it is to me. And if it keeps me motivated, then that's exactly what we're going to do. I am getting shit done. There's so much more that I'm not going to take, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard to figure out what your first step is, right? This is how I'm dealing. First, here's how this is going in order. Step number 1, cats. Everything else, okay. As I've said, the cats are going to go with my daughter. So that's a load off. Skittles, oh, Shirley. No, seriously, I don't mean to sound offensive or rude. But man, I'm pushing 60. I'm all over this shit. There's nothing these cats can't teach me. Nothing. There's nothing these cats can't teach me. I know what the outcome is. Say hi to Skittles back for me, Shirley. Aw. So you want me to do a chicken dance and you want to tease me with I just had chicken wings. I thought we were friends. Yeah, Debbie, don't take it like your intentions are the best. They are. You've got nothing but pure and sweet. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, my friend. I'm eating Skittles right now. Pushing 60. Yeah, bruh. That's what I want. I had to delete all my videos. Because I went on a rant about fucking ice creams. You didn't see this, fellas. I'm going to put you up against one of my most prized possessions, my bucket. This isn't a flex. This is a flex. This, we're going to pull that down. There you go, Kiwi Farms. This is all natural. I don't exercise. I don't care what I eat. I got a gut. That is commitment. So haha there. I love that. Yeah, I'm pushing 60. And that's what I was saying when I was eating the ice cream. You know why? I don't go to a gym because fucking vacuuming is an exercise. I just utilize everything. That job clearly is exercise. I just utilize it. And most importantly, and what I was trying to say to you guys in a video, I'm going to be for, see, Shirley, kind of hard to believe, Shirley, that I could be your mother. You're 42 and I'm 57. I could be your mother. Let's go out. I am flawless. I am. Thank you. I love being acknowledged as funny because funny just means that I made you laugh, and that tickles me. It makes me, but it's also been a fight mechanism, shall we say. It's been my defense, my humor. I know, right? I could be Shirley's mother. Sadly, I probably could be most of your mothers, except for Debbie Martin. And I'm saying that, Debbie, out of nothing but love, but I read your comments. I know what kind of soul you are. I know. And Diana as well, who told me to stop swearing. I don't know what you look like, but I know how old you are, because that, my darling, you're teaching me old school. And that, the F-bombs, says it all. So I know what you look like without knowing what you look. I imagine what you are to me. You know what I mean? And you're beautiful. Age is just a number, Gwen. Listen, no, it's not. It's you're right. It's a very important number. Each one of these 56 years has brought me some great lessons and new experiences. I couldn't be prouder of my age. I don't look like I did when I was 38. But if you were externalizing, I am probably one of the most beautiful human beings I know because of my experiences and the people that I've met. We are products of our environment. And we will form into who we are because of our circumstances. I don't understand why Stacy, the younger member of my family, is such a miserable bitch. She's the baby of the family. When Stacy came along, my identity was gone. And I will explain that to you. She's the baby, and she was spoiled, rotten. She was named even, her name was close to mine. And trust and believe, more times than I would care to admit, when my mom would call, she'd go, Tracy, any birthdays or Christmas, but she's going to say this is a lie, but you sit the fuck down. These are things that attacked my heart. So you don't have a right to tell me that I'm wrong. This attacked my heart. Every birthday, Christmas, whatever, she opened the gifts first. And I got exactly the same thing in a different color. My identity was gone as a person. I'll tell you everything. I and a girlfriend years ago, we were about 17, and we hitchhiked to Toronto from here, hitchhike, the 401, to go see Iron Maiden in concert. I told my mom it was a bus tour. You're okay, I'm going to tell you, I've lied. Like Stacy said, I'm a liar. Here's a lie. I told my mom that it was a bus tour, and Jeanette, who was my best friend and blood, and I did everything first with Jeanette. Drank, got high, lost my virginity. She's that friend. Jeanette told her mom that we were going to Iron Maiden as well, which is our favorite bands. And mom needed to pay for a bus tour. We took the money and bought the ticket, general admission ticket, pocketed the difference so that while we were in Toronto, we could have an epic time. Here's where this comes into play, which we did for 5 days, had an epic time. I came back with a guy, walked into my mom's house, who I was living with, and she says, "One more day, Tracy Lee, and I would have called, I was going to call the police. I'm 17 years old, and I'm in Toronto, which is a huge metropolis of a city to compare to this one, and I haven't been seen or heard from for 5 days, and you were going to let it go one more day? Don't be sad about that. I'm glad that I went through that. You know why? Because every hour on the hour, I walked to pick up my daughter after school. I walked my daughter to school. I packed her lunch for her. I walked that child up to school and back every single day until the day she went to high school. And I told her, I'll just stand back. I committed myself to that child, committed myself to her. So where was I about all that? I haven't got a clue. Remind me. Stay unique. You know what? I don't know if it's unique or if it's just tired. Flawless. Oh, Stacy. Yeah, but what? I don't even know. I don't even know. Where was I? What was I saying? Me and the youngest siblings have 12 years apart. Oh, right. See, I just need you guys. So yeah, Stacy was the spoiled person. Like she was the suck and I lost all my identity. Back to where we were. So experiences and, you know, the paths that we've chosen, we've been corrected on, we've fallen down on, we've succeeded on, is really what kind of molds us into the people we become, I guess is what I'm saying. And we are our circumstances, Debbie. So we are. We are products of our environment, but we can't blame everything on when we were kids. Like there's and I guess I could scream it too, and maybe I have somewhere down the line. I'm so fucked up because of the way I grew up. No, you're fucked up as an adult. And maybe because no, yes, if you screwed up, it is because of you know, you were, it is. What's the tragedy with this is how you respond to what's messed you up, right? I don't know why my sister's so miserable. I wanted to add to you guys too, 20 of you. I pointed out to her, oh, so the last video I was saying when we were going to my mom, and when I had said to her, look, I never meant for any of the, when she said that this whole debt was, it was my fault that her life was a mess. And so I said, look, like, I know, Stace, like, I'm very well aware of it and don't think I don't understand. And I'm not trying to fix it. It kind of hurts my heart that that's how she perceives me to be, the one who has been with her her whole entire life. La, 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 correct, connect the dots. I can't see enough to correct that. I'm trying, yeah, I know you guys. So when I told her that I never expected this to happen, but I got sick. Tell me if I'm a liar on this one, Stacy, or is it you? And she said, yeah, well, I'm sick too. So apparently, again, it's all about her. Like that comment about when it comes to my mother, she's Paradise. I knew I loved you. Is that where Andy? That I know. That's where I know. I read your comment, my friend. I know that's where you found me. Look. I absorb you guys a lot. Trust and believe. I know. I know. I'm sorry. I won't say that. Sorry. Look. I'm going to keep them coming. You don't have. If it comes down to this is annoying as fuck to you, don't feel that you have to watch every single video or comment or even be here. I don't know why. Oh, Anita, you are here, are you? Anita. It's one person that's going to pick up that one video that sparks something. I don't know what that one thing is or who that one person is. And until I find out, I can't stop. I know it's a lot, you guys. I'm at 20 in an hour. I don't know. I know that this is a lot. How did you get? Oh, the addiction. Oh, okay. So, it's in a video. Anyway, so I had broken ribs. I was prescribed 80 milligram Oxycontin. When Oxycontin first came out, here's a clicker about that. I was prescribed the Oxycontin 2 a day or as needed, and I was very regular with them 2 a day or as needed, and I didn't know that after the first one, you're addicted. The first one. This is in shock value. This is who information. It's all right there. I didn't know it was an addiction. Why would I? I've done almost every drug known to man except heroin and some that they don't even make anymore. I've never been addicted to anything. So why it was this and why so strong, I need to know. No, not situations aren't a reflection of you. Yeah, reactions is what I was saying could be a reflection of your childhood. You know what I mean? Like if somebody had a shitty child upbringing, chances are they're going to be hostile and react that way or however their environment was, is what I'm trying to get at. But while we're adults, when we're adults, if that's what we're putting out, it's obviously an internal struggle that you should deal with as an adult. I'm guessing. No, I'm not guessing. I'm saying, and respond accordingly. This isn't like, look at how many shootings there are all over the world. You can't go to church, you can't go to the movies, and their excuses are always the same. And I mean collectively. I'm not saying one excuse is all of them. Let's rattle off some excuses. I didn't take my medication because I had a fucked up childhood. Joey, good night, my love. Honestly, good night. Go have a rest. I'll take third, fourth, and fifth. But of course, yeah, absolutely. Damn Skippy, that's it exactly, Debbie. That's what forms us. Why am I fighting so hard? Because I know how to fight, and I know what being walked over is all about. And I don't like being walked over. I've dealt with walked over the course of my experiences. I've learned in other situations how to not be walked over. My younger sister, she acts the way she acts towards me because she's gotten away with it. That's behavior learned. I let her. Behavior learned now is take seats. No, you don't get to talk to me like that. I'm an adult. You're no better than I am. You put your foot down. Who the hell do you think you are? You're a corporation to me now. Congratulations. Younger person of my family. You've just associated yourself to me like a corporation. Back to what I was getting to. While we were going to my mom's and she told me how I screwed up everything, and I told her it wasn't my intentions and that I'm trying to work on things. She let me know that so what, Tracy? I'm sick. Now what Stacy is sick as, she doesn't have anything wrong with her. She's just a miserable, grumpy bitch that likes to be in charge of everything, which is not a bad quality to have, but does not mean that you need to tear others down to get there. I mean, you know my past. Remember what happened to Evan? Remember what happened to Evan? I'll tell you what happened. Evan is my son's father. And he was vicious and mean, and he was cruel. And I left in literally the middle of the night, leaving my son with him, leaving everything and I was with Evan for 13 years, 12 years, leaving everything behind because I couldn't take anymore. And I said, all I want is you can have everything, everything. And that included our son. You can have everything. I just want my life back. And I left. Now, before this happened, I think what broke the camel's back was he was cheating with my neighbor, who I happened to be helping out. Single woman, 2 small girls, and I happened to be helping her out. Neither one of them admitted it to my face. Where are we? Am I losing you guys? I am. I'm losing. Oh, I'm still at 19. Sorry, I'm not commenting. Yeah, right, Shirley? Right? It's not so much my mom. It's the fucking ingrates in the family that have a problem with me. Now I've just lost train of thought, Shirley. I'll come back to it. See, I'm glad you guys are keeping it. I am an empath, to a small degree. I mean, I'm not a witch or anything. Like, maybe I am. I don't know. I have no problem with it if I am a witch. Can I get a snack? I don't know, you guys. Look, I just got to keep doing this because that's what my heart is telling me to see. Oh, bad relationship. Yes, I'm sorry, you guys. You know I'm always going to come back to you. So I left. I had this really shitty. I was afforded this really piece of shit car. Remember the car, Stace? It'll come. It wasn't a comment. You know, I had to put my hand on the window because it had no defrost. And I'm telling you guys, I probably paid $300 for this, but it was all mine, and it was mine. Remember, Stace? I dubbed him Misery because it caused me so much grief. But I trusted that car. I knew that it was going to break down. I knew it. I trusted that car. As piece of shit as that car was, I knew the ins and the outs to that car. Misery, remember, Stace? Anyway, he was actually the one that bought the car from his dad's friend who owned a used car lot. I paid for it, but it was under his credit. So I went, he knew I was leaving, so he pulled the plugs or cut the, yeah, he pulled the plugs. Yeah, to prevent me from leaving. Look, I'm not a hero, but I'm tough, man. I am tough. So anyway, I left in the middle of the night, and I could get into long stories about this. And I stayed away. I slept in my car in the parking lot of our job, and you know that I did, Stacy. You fucking know that I did. You know that I did. You know that I'm fucking tough. That's why you're coming at me this way. You're trying to break me. You're trying to get me to fucking weaken, and I'm not going to fucking weaken. You know that I'm going to pull this off in fucking spades. You know, Stace, that I have said my entire life, why do I always feel like I was dropped on my head or a black cloud? Why have I always felt that way? Because you guys gave that to me. That's why. As an adult, I can say that, yep, this is where that comes into play, is your experiences are who you become, and this is what I've become. No, it's I make the rules for me, not you. And if you think I'm the weakest link in your chain, then fucking break me off and start anew. Honestly, I'm not bending down to your misery. You know that I'm going to fight tooth and mofo nail until you know it. She knows it. That's why my sister's in the comments. Oh, did I tell you? Oh, yeah. So I'm sick. So it's about her. Then I'm cutting a video with my mom, this is what I was saying, which is clear as day. Everybody wanted to see my mom and ask my mom questions. That's not what I went for, Stacy, you bitch. You know that. I cut that video with my mother so that I've got a history all the time. I will never, ever lose that video because one of these fake friends has it. I got it. I know it. I know it. It's here. It's here. It's here. That's not me cutting the video. This is how miserable you are. You know why? Mom knows why I made that video, because of the beautiful fucking comments that I knew were going to come flooding in from my mother, that I could take the time and sit and read them to her from all over she lit up like a fucking Christmas tree when I read those messages that these people sent our mother. You draw the fucking line, bitch. I will cross over your line every given day of the week, and you know that too. The thing is, Stace, I will never draw that line. I will never draw that line not to jump over, nor will I ever draw a line to make you jump over. Never. I don't know how the hell you turned out the way you did, and I turned out the way I did. Actually, yes, I know. Thank you, my Jesus. I wanted to, yeah. Andy, right? She's a miserable, oh, sorry, back to that. Go to the video with my mom. We're under a gazebo. I'm asking her a whole bunch of questions that you guys sent in. Plus, I introduced her friend, the neighbor. I introduced my mom to a person there, because that's the kind of person I am, Stacy. If there's a face in a room that will brighten my mom's day, then you bet I'm going to fucking reach out an olive branch. You bet. How come you're not, Stace? Anyway, while we were under the gazebo, I'm saying, I miss you. Is there anything that I can bring the next time I come? And she says, yeah, you. And I got so many freaking beautiful comments about what she said to me. And I cherish that, because that I didn't grow up with. Stacy said, oh, and I said to her, you know I love you and I'm sorry. It's on video. I'm telling you, I'm probably saying this verbatim, and I'll try and do better. And her response, and her grimy, cackly fucking cackle went, you better. Or damn right you will. It was either one of those. Correct me when you find which one I'm going to go with damn right you will. Oh, I got to keep reading you guys. I think I'm doing a video. Oh, God. How many are we at? 18. It's kind of cool watching. What you talking about, Willis? Vince, really? Everything. And I'm trying to condense everybody's time by talking about it all at once. Oh, was it you that got my sister, or was he? Was he, whoever it was one of you. That's how I know that my sister was in the chat, which I responded to, because I'm good that way. Thank you for being so kind to her. I'm only this is because she said I was dead to her. So if your wish is my command, if that's what you want, and again, if I'm causing you so much misery and grief, that ain't what I want to do. So I'll excuse myself. I need to listen to you guys. So Vince did that. It's a shot in the dark. I got it, eh? I don't drink alcohol. Oh, hey, Stace. Since I'm pretty sure you're creeping now. Hi, Glenn. I know, right? Isn't it fantastic? I don't have it on my phone. I can, so that's what I'm looking at. Holy Jesus Christ, that is not a good angle. That's a good angle, though. I don't know what the hell we're talking about. I have no idea. It's hard keeping it together, though, you guys. Again, there's 21 of you now. Don't watch every video. Just watch one. I mean, I'm pumping out 7 of them. They're on loop. It's for a reason. I remember when I used to comment about Chantel. I think it was, yeah, it was. Before she blocked me. And I said, you are literally the human Truman Show. And then I was saying to Vince B, Jesus Christ, I'm my own mini-series without commercials. Just a little more dependable. You don't have to wait for next week. I know. Again. Here's a thought I'll have to. Okay, Justine, I see you there. Okay, you're talking to Debbie. This is a great angle. Chic, diamonds. Hell, at this rate, I'll take Sandy fucking Cubic. Zirconia. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, what's ha ha ha? Tell me, help a sister out, hook me up with a laugh. Yeah, Chantal. I called her the human. Yeah, I know her. Okay. We're not getting into that. We're not. She's got enough airtime. She's got enough. Again, Kiwi Farms, Reddit. I'm not going to name off those reaction channels because I love them. Like there's certain ones that I love. Funkle Fester. Busy Little Bee. I think those are the two most regular. It's the editing. Like you just such. Oh wait, Snarky Priest and Chicken Pickles. There, that's my tops. That's the one. That's I sub to you. There's a few others, but those what I just mentioned are my favorites, and it's not because of. It's because of their content, all of it, not like the Chantel, because I don't give two shits about her. That's dried up. Hey, I was all in. I was all fucking in for the train wreck. That's what I'm saying. I called her the Truman Show. And then I got blocked because, hey, I'm not paying your fucking crusty ass to listen to you talk and respond. Hell no. And then reaction channels just went whoop, whoop. So there we go. Whatever I was saying about I love chicken pickles. I think I don't know. I hate to say it's, I've been with you from the beginning, but that's why I'm saying their names, because those are the ones that I know that I actually love. And I love them because I've been with them since the beginning. I don't know. I fucking Amberlynn Reed. I don't know, man. I could care the fuck less. I can't give her no credit for nothing. I can't say I love her or I say, no. All my subs mean something. It's, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. It just so happened, not subs, my people that I sub to. That's what I meant. Night. Oh, words have meaning. Good night, my sweet. I can't see. Freeform amino acids. Yep. That's why I eat kimchi. You know that Jane Fonda? Oh, let's talk. Jane Fonda did that probiotic yogurt. She banked on that commercial. And Jane Fonda's sister, you go collecting your bags. I'm going to tell you a little bit of more honesty. Not honesty. I'm gonna fill in what Jane Fonda forgot to tell you. Eat kimchi. It has more anti-probiotics than any fucking yogurt. There's no dairy in it. When you put it in your mouth for the first time, you know that shit's working. I have Crohn's. I never ate kimchi before I was diagnosed with Crohn's. There is a setback to the kimchi when you have Crohn's. The setback is the spice can irritate. I'm going to take my chances on the odds. Okay, the odds are it's an antimicrobial, whatever Jane said. She just forgot this part. It's lactose free, which a lot of people are lactose. It's way cheaper. And after you get over the initial taste, it's a fucking superfood. That's why Asians look so damn good and they live so damn long. It's because they've got such damn good kimchi. I'm just saying how in my head, In my head, and that it's not the truth to the world, but it's the truth to me. Kimchi is where we go. I love kimchi. Justine, it right? So listen, I'm white and I'm that European white, right? I'm alabaster, I'm so white. Never in my life, my family didn't serve up kimchi. You nuts? No. We had hamburgers, patties, and tomato soup. I didn't have kimchi. Kimchi is something that I wanted to explore, like everything. My daughter knows every kind of fruit that we can get our hands on in Canada. I want to experience everything, and that means everything, everything. Even my bio, I'll try everything twice, just in case I didn't like it the first time. And it is my creed, and there's a reason I spit like that. And there's a reason I'm fighting like this right now. It's because not that long ago, I had a way harder fight to fight, and I won. So, Stacy, you want to give me your fucking best shot, little girl? I would probably say no. As a matter of fact, I'm going to say no for you. I don't want to hit you. I don't want to fight you. I don't. And you know why? You're my sister. I will, however, defend this to the nth degree. I will fight tooth and nail to protect this to the death at any cost. You come into my personal space where I feel threatened, and I will protect myself. That is all that I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm going to beat your ass. I'm not saying anything. I'm just merely telling you that if you come within an inch of me feeling insecure about my safety, you're not going to walk out the way you walked in. You can kick my ass, but I swear to you, and you know that you better come quick and you better come fast. There's a reason I fight the way I do, Stacy, and you know it. I don't know why you want to pick a fight with me at the one of the second hardest fight in my life, but it does scream volumes who you actually are. This is why I am the way I am, because I'm designing me, not my family. I'm designing who I want to be now. I got what you guys wanted me to be. I feel it. I hear it. I seen it loud as day, Stace. Go fuck yourself. No. No, you didn't. No. I protected you. And when I said if I need you somewhere down the future, I'll deal with it and I'll regret it. What I meant to say was, I will regret ever thinking that I needed you. That's what I meant. Because clearly, it's not you that I need. And clearly, it's not me that you need. So I'm not gonna. And this is now out into the ether, where if anything, God forbid, happens, I told you I was going to keep all that stuff on my phone just in case. I'm not. It's the little things, you guys. I love my job. I'm that girl that takes a dirty sink out of the plate and rinses it off so I can just make it dirty again. Okay? I had watermelon on that plate. Don't care. Where was I? Oh my God, I can't see if you guys are here. Oh, I left my company. I was going to make a fajita. Look, is that what I want to do, Jesse? No. It's what I have to do. No, I don't want to. But in order to preserve this, I have to let go of that. But she's made it perfectly clear. I am dead to her. This is all my fault. This is the point that I was trying to make. Hey, Stace, that GoFundMe benefits you, fool. That GoFundMe clears you up. Why are you trying to dismantle what I'm doing? What's so wrong with what I'm I I am trying to, it hasn't been that long since I've been well. As a matter of fact, if you want to go back to the very, very first beginning of this videos that I started, which was 8 months ago, really, I mean, I threw a couple out there. You're just mean, man. You're just mean, and I just don't get it. Anyway, where was I? I want to make a sandwich. Yeah, I did nothing to you. I'll take responsibility if I ever offended you or hurt your heart, right? But yeah, the way you react to me, I can't have that. I can't. That is so toxic and negative. Bitch, listen, I am trying to, it's not at your time. See what I mean? See what I mean, you guys? It's not quick enough, is it, Stacy? You know that I'm taking care of this. You know that I'm taking care of this. It's just not fast enough. So put all this stress on me because it's not fast enough for you. Just like Skyline Towers. It's just not enough for them. Fuck you, Stace, man. I read you loud and clear. Fuck you. No. So, Justine, that's why. Like, I've got enough because she knows what the GoFund. Like, what is the GoFundMe? Really? It's $15,000. It's rough. I don't, it's whatever the paper says. I'll say $15,000. My GoFundMe is $15,000. Is that a gross amount of money? It used to be. It used to be a gross amount of money. Really, it's not anymore. $13,000, you worked for something if you used to have $13,000. This is why I'm pushing this so hard. It's $13,000. In today's standards, it's nothing. I mean, really, in all honesty, as us as grown adults, it wouldn't put shit on a house these days. Where $13,000 would more than buy you a house. You know what I'm saying? It would be a good enough down payment. I can't see the chat. I gotta make a fajita, you guys. I can't read. It's already made because this was my lunch. Because God knew I was going to need a snack. Okay. Please, I hope I have sour cream left. I've got to take out my garbage too. But because I'm kind of trying to wing everything around. See, my fridge is getting empty as well. Fuck sour cream. I'm using ricotta cheese, man. Yeah, we're being that bougie. Ricotta cheese brings me back to a better time. I made those tarts for my buddies that work with this ricotta cheese. So it brings back a happy time. See? It's the little things, man. Oh my God. These guys. Like I'm looking for permission. I live alone, and these are the luxuries of living alone. Man, I look good. I lost another 5 pounds. Everyday living. I have no hot sauce. I'm not doing that shit again. I put habanero on my last fajita because I wanted it to burn. I wanted to feel like I was alive. And let's face facts, my good people. I'm white. I don't do spice. My spice is Frank's, not a sponsor. But would love to have you. Are you still with me? Is there anybody still here? Welcome, Kiwi Farms. Okay. So, Alpha, thank you for this bread. I don't eat a lot of bread, but when I do, I want to eat your bread. It's just like me, small and sweet, with a little bit of pizzazz. Good bread. Sorry, Wanda. No, I ain't. There's love in this bread, people. Their little section is right there. I'll tell you something else, too. It's kind of where the sweeter stuff is, this bread, because it's got butter in it. It's all a game and a ploy. The sweet stuff is mixed in with the vegetables and the fruit in my grocery store. And I know my grocery store is inside out and backwards, as do you ladies. The cupcakes, the tarts are all, this bread is with them. It's kind of past the fruit, past the vegetables. So the grocery store wants you to come in and go, I'm healthy today. Yeah, man, I am dropping $2.99 on a green pepper. Because today's the day I get my happy little ass in shape. You're all blissfully walking through the fucking grocery store, tossing in a $7 green apple and a $4 head of celery, going, yep, I'm going to look good. Then you're going to clear out of said fruits and vegetables, which I'm probably sure we're all spending, at least 2 1/3 of our grocery list just on smaller items. And I mean small. Green peppers, peas, oranges, kiwis. Where I'm from, a kiwi is 99 cents for 1 kiwi. Do you know what 1 kiwi is? A thought. When I've eaten 6 kiwis in a row, then I've eaten a kiwi. Okay? Australia, I know you're here. I don't get your kiwis. I get these pumped out gas kiwis. Canada is a great country. It is. I love it. But let's get real. My fruits and vegetables are hybrid. I'm in Western civilization. The only thing pure that's left in Western civilization is my relationship with Johnny Depp. I live alone, man. Just let her go. Okay, so where are we at with this? Is there anyone still here? Look, I'm fucking boring the hell out of you guys, haven't I? Doesn't matter. If only one of you are here. Salt. It's 11 o'clock. I know you know. Okay, just let me fix this up, and then we'll talk. But we're going to talk while I fix this up. So this is my old fajita pepper spices, and my fajita, the fajita wrap, and rice that I was going to make for my lunch at work. See, it's all Tupperwared up. Of course, I wouldn't brought a plate. That's what laps are for. But this is, and so I just added cottage cheese. Man, I look good. It needs something. I know you guys are saying habanero. Because I'm white. So I'm proving y'all right. No, you ain't. Oh, no, you ain't. If you ladies don't have this, this is like Old Bay. Get Adobe. Or don't. I mean, I'm suggesting adobo. Sorry. It's clear that I can say vape clean. Anyway, tahini. Love this shit. I so badly want to put habanero on again, but man, I love Frank's. Me and Frank's are like this. I love you, Frank's. Red Hot, Buffalo, Brute, Blue, whatever. No, I know. Okay, so let me heat this up. And then I'm going to go check on you guys. But I'm going to go check and see if someone's still here. You guys fluctuate like my moods. No, the numbers. That's the best bread ever. Should we do a Tang commercial? Hey, if my sister's still around, there's some things I don't understand that you say. So I just need you to clarify so that I do understand. Maybe this is all my fault, man. Maybe it is. Maybe I fucked up bigger than what I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't done. Eating is good. It's a good sign. It's a great sign. I'll throw them in the dishwasher because that's what I do. I don't wash my dishes all week except my teacup because I use that in thermos. They all go into the dishwasher and I run the dishwasher once a week. And I will tell you that not for 1 minute do I want to give up that luxury, especially when it is, I cook better because of it. And when I cook better, I eat better. And it's, it's all these factors that are going to be pulled away, right? So anyway, I'll still eat. But again, there's a GoFundMe because of you guys. I know you fucking hate that, Stacy, but here's what I'm going to do. Because you care and you're so concerned about me. And I told you that I was going to do this. Not a dime, not a nickel, not a quarter. If that GoFundMe, and I'm saying this, and this may affect my GoFundMe in the worst way. But I'm going to say it anyway. If I don't reach the GoFundMe amount to stop this, every nickel of that GoFundMe is not going to the landlord. It's not. You lose if I lose. I don't lose, though. I do lose. So, yeah, that's an arrogant statement. I don't lose. I do. I lose all the damn time. That's why I know how to fight. I don't understand how I'm the bad person to you out of all of this. I promised you in the car when you were telling me how sick you were, that GoFundMe is to fix this. And I am trying. And I have only been on my feet for 4 months. And that wasn't good enough for you. So Justine, that's why I'm ousting her. If I don't make the deadline for what the corporation wants, then I am going to move. I'm not going to lock myself in here and scream squatter rights. I am not going to go kicking and screaming. And I am not going to allow a sheriff to escort me out of here. The sheriff is to be here Saturday morning at 8:30 a.m. to lock the doors and escort me out. 8:29, knock, and knock again, and knock one more time, and then put the key in the door because I'm not dead. I'm gone. No. And sheriff guy, no disrespect to you. I know you're only doing your corporate job. No disrespect to you. I would never give you a hard time about that. This is just the way that it is. Yeah. So the sheriff, it's not the landlord that's dealing with me. Oh, heavens, no. I don't even know who the landlord is. I know who I'm sorry, you guys. I know who the manager is, the property man. I don't know who the corporation is, and they don't know me. So yeah, they hire everybody to fight their battles, right? But they hire big people because it's a corporation. Lawyers to file the paperwork and fudge the judge so that it's not going to go in my favor. I'm not saying they bought the judge, but the judge doesn't know me, and the judge knows my people, not my people, the corporate people. The judge makes money off of the corporate lawyers that I send. Right? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm just a little nobody. We're all on YouTube. Just like YouTube. Just like Flawless said, was it Flawless? 2 strikes and banned. Somebody else, a sister said the same. Oh, I'm sorry. That she's been banned. I've been put on timeout. We're nobody channels. And that's who the corporation targets. Not Jake Paul. Oh, no. Not the Fraud Ace family. Oh, hell no. Not Cash Cow Dylan. Oh, can you imagine them guy have strikes, timeouts, breaking TOS? Huh. I don't have lawyers reading through all the fine print on my YouTube channel. Ace family does. Of course, I'm going to offend or need to be banned or timed out. Of course, you're the internet. You're everybody. That's just another way of people, corporation, flexing their power. If you don't like what I say, or you don't have to be here. Yeah, I do have to be here. You put it in front of my face and I want it. I'm talking about YouTube. You know, we have to follow their rules or we have to get out. Hey, and I'm all for rules, but let's be serious. Flawless has a small channel. I don't know how many because I don't want to undercut my friend. But he was saying he's had 2 bans, got a strike. You get 3 chances and you're out. I don't know what it is. What could you possibly have done, Flawless? That Facebook is going to spank you. If you were making money off of YouTube and they put you on timeout, you're in the same position as me. Where are we? Right? I've eaten almost that whole fucking watermelon. Did I make something to eat? Mm-hmm. Somebody in the back corner is screaming, put tahini on the watermelon. Okay, my friend, I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of baffling now that you come to think about it. Stace, me having the GoFundMe is just as much for you as it is for me, you silly fool. I did make something to eat. Now it's not going to. My beautiful people, the fake friends that you call them. But then again, maybe you've never experienced this kind of support, so I apologize for that. Because I helped raise you. So I'm guilty of not supporting you enough. I'll take the 6 for that one. What kind of pens are we using? Wait a minute. How many am I at? It's so joyous. Oh, I forgot I'm on TV. Because there's 22 of you. 23. That's the most I've ever had here. And none of you are talking to me. I'm just talking to myself. Where's the Pens Guild? Anyway, where was I? I don't know. I put tahini on the watermelon. It's fucking spectacular. This is my new caviar. That's the caviar for the working class. Watermelon and tahini. That's my Mexican themed night. A fajita is Spanish. I'm guessing by the color of I'm guessing that this is Mexican. So it's my theme night. I feel like I'm at fucking Chili's right now. The watermelon is everybody. It's God. It's Mother Nature. Lazy Orange House Cat. Do you know how much I love saying Wizzy Butts? It's easier. Yeah, I do, right? You guys know. It's, yeah. Even when I write all my stuff in my phone, like for the grocery store, yet I go to the grocery store and never look at the list. I don't think it's much about looking at the list. And maybe it's a good thing that I don't look at the list on my phone because it makes me remember until I get home and I remember I forgot because I didn't look at the list on my phone. So I have to go back. And I'm happy with going back. Because right now, I could afford to go to the grocery store. It's the culmination of all the effects, the rippling effects of this. Right? I sit and process and it's magnified for me. I miss going grocery shopping today. I've missed going to work for 2 days. I miss knowing that I'm not going to work for at least another week. It's the little things, the rippling effect of the big effect. It's, you know what I'm saying. It's like here comes the tsunami. Does that make sense? Like a monologue. You know what I was thinking? Anybody that knows me, Stacy, what's my favorite movie in the whole wide world? Do, 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 do. Nope, you're wrong. It is Alistair Sims' 1925, A Christmas Carol, is my utmost gut-wrenching #1 better be on loop at my funeral movie. And there's no movie, no movie. And I mean favorite, not liked. This movie is like up there. My A #1. It is before Gone with the Wind. It is that Ebenezer Scrooge, and it can only be Alistair Sims. Only. And there will never ever, oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, that's my favorite movie. My sister should know that. I don't know where the fuck I am. Okay, what's going on? Pay attention. I know. I don't know. Oh, now I know where I see it. Just, yeah, I kind of go in loop. I feel there's a lot of that movie that I'm living right now. I am not Ebenezer Scrooge, though. To a degree, I guess I am. And Ebenezer, maybe I am. Maybe I am Ebenezer. But again, it can only be the 1925 or 1927. I can only be Alistair Sims Scrooge. No one else. Nobody else is. I kind of feel like I'm living that right now, to a degree. Or what's that other one? Please, sir, I want some more. I like Hills Have Eyes. Okay. What happened with Sean Penn? What's going on? I see Sean Penn. Sean Penn, what? Tell me. Please, sir, I want some more. What was with Sean Penn? Okay, wait, what? I want to say you are maroon. Don't come after me. Okay. You're bored. Okay, I feel you there, my friend. You've been in a car for 12 hours. You got 4 more left. What's going on? Are you in a Tesla? Get out of the Tesla and get into a Mustang. Sierra was born. No, seriously. Are you the passenger? Because I'm bored too, sister. So just pretend I'm sitting right beside you and just kind of do this. And it's me talking to you. And I'll do this. And I'll think it's you talking to me. And then from time to time, we'll do one of these to each other. So we're still awake. You still awake? I pronounced your name wrong, didn't I? Look. At the very end of the day, Kiwi Farms is going to make fun of me for this. Somebody's going to snip it off of this. I'm all right with that. Bringing up baby is an old man. Bring up baby. Oh, you didn't say that. Bringing up baby. You know what that just reminded me of? I can't remember the name, but someone here is going to. Whatever happened to Baby Jane? That's what that. I love that movie. I love Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. Sweet Baby Jane. The baby. Who's that? What's that? What's now? What are going on? Cary Grant movie. I love black and whites. That's the era of style and dress that I love seeing women in, that I would love to be dressed in, is that 1920s. Cary Grant, 20s, right? Oh, wait, don't punish me. Hang on. That would be the 20s, right? And above. Yeah. I'm with you, sister. Same with Marilyn Monroe movies. I haven't seen a lot of them. So me too. What did I do? Me too. Yeah. Wuggy buds. What's 30s? 30s. Okay. I meant like 29. Okay. Thank you. 30s, right? Yeah. I have movie on video. I have that. What one? I love them. So the Christmas Carol. The 1927 version with Alistair Sims was Anshuna's favorite movie in the whole entire world. That was, hey, Stace, did you know that? That was our Anshuna's favorite movie in the entire world. You know why I watch it on loop during Christmas? Because she watched it on loop during Christmas. The 10 Commandments. Holla! That was the other one. You know why that is on loop for all through Easter and through Christmas on Stace? You know why? Because that's what Anshuna did. She had the 10 Commandments, and she had the robe was another one that was always on loop. And thank you, Anshuna, for that. That's why I am the way I am. You didn't have enough, Anshuna. Neither did I. But because of those movies, Anshuna lives on through me. Did you know that was her favorite movies? I might swing to say that you knew Alistair Sims was, because you know that I watch that on loop every year, and you know it's because of her. I'm a little shattered that you're trying to pop my balloon, man. I'm kind of a little shattered about all this. I'm not surprised, though, so maybe that's why I'm shattered. Are we still going off about, okay, remember Omega Men? Charlton Heston. No, I don't, but I remember Charlton Heston. The Robe. Are we not talking about Charlton Heston in The Robe? Right? Because it was, hang on, don't tell me. Elizabeth Taylor's husband was in the 10 Commandments. Moses. Oh, fuck, it was right there. Oh my God. It'll come to me, don't you worry. It wasn't Charlton Heston. Burr. It'll come to me. This is what my aunt gave me. And you know why she gave it to me? So that I could make sure that she lives on. Every time I see The Robe, Anshuna's alive and kicking. Every time 10 Commandments on, it's alive and kicking. That thing today on my TV, the trilogy of John, That was her. That's God. To that sister that said that she didn't really know what God is, that's God. That's what God is. I'm not religious. I don't know nothing about nothing. I know a lot about a little bit. I know a little bit about a lot of stuff. But I do know this. I don't, like I said to your sister, I don't know if God is perched up on a freaking cloud and little sheep follow him everywhere. I don't know if God's a man or a woman. That's irrelevant to me. And I hope that your God is different than my God. But yeah, I don't know, my girl. I know that when I need somebody to talk to, whoever, whatever, we'll just call it God for the sake of calling it something, listens. And then sometimes with, a divine intervention, things happen, right? That's Anjuna. I'm keeping her alive. That's the, yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Okay, wait. Full Metal Jacket. Let me tell you a story about Full Metal Jacket. Let me tell you a story about Full Metal Jacket. Stacy, grab your own little popcorn for this one, okay, sister? Have a seat for Full Metal Jacket. There's an Odeon near where I used to live. My mom and dad are old school. There was no date night. There was no sips of wine under candlelight. Oh, hell no. Not even close. That is not how I grew up. Where was I? Full Metal Jacket. There was an Odeon very close to where I lived. So myself and my very first boyfriend took my dad to see, and my mom, Full Metal Jacket at this theater. Because again, they don't do date nights. There's no candles. There's no restaurants. There's no surprise flowers. My mom had a fucking hard knocks, kick ass. I am my mom. I am this tenacious, ballsy fuck. That is my mother, Spitfire. And she was her mother. So it's expected that this is what I'm going to be. My dad, and I'll sum my dad up, was a very small, very loud, very loving, how you doing, pal, sort of guy. He was a I mean, he had a lot of problems, and a lot of problems came into the family. And I know he did his best to please my mom. And some of the words that in his voice that I remember is, I know, Jeannie, I know, to my mom. The homeless problem, yeah. See, I know. It's bad everywhere. It's because they're letting it get bad. I don't know where I was going with all this again, but that's no surprise to anybody. Tracy, the real people. Right, rainbow Skittles. And you're absolutely right. Okay, if that's what you want, fuckers. So, again, is this a threat? If you don't get this needle, that you don't know what it is, but don't worry about that. Trust us, we know what it is. Then you're not going to be able to go to work. If you don't get this needle and wear this mask, you're not allowed to come into this store. You will not see your family. You will not see your friends. You will not report to work. And no, you won't get to know what was in that needle. Trust us. We know what's in that needle. What do I want now? Where was I going with all that? That's my new slogan for sure. Where am I going with that? Where was I? I was at the lemon cookie department. That's where I was. I'll figure it out. I'll come back to that conversation. Someone's going to ask why I'm not packing because I can't. I'm done. I can't. Is it all done? Yeah, pretty close. We're getting there. Don't you worry about the packing. Okay, I missed okay, Vince, I'm not with you on that, brother. Hell no. I don't think the black and white people that had TVs. I had a black and white TV. Hell no. You do not, you lie. What's that saying? Low battery? Surprise. I'm not reading it. Don't get too happy, Diana. Waggy, I can't see. Oh, Vince, yeah, that's a good point, Lazy Owns Cat. That's a good point. But you can get that on a color TV now. You can get black and white movies on. You do not. You do not. Or you'd be watching this in black and white, Vince. You silly goose. Why are you? No, it's all right if you do. Yeah, who the hell am I to tell you what you like? Vince, you know what? I don't know why, but I'm with you on it. You know it. George and Gracie on YouTube. George and Gracie. George and Gracie. Is it a family vlog? Because I can't do them. I'm down with pimping out my kid. There that goes. I'm not sorry though. Wuggy butts. We had to run over and pre-program my mom's TV all the time to those 3 channels that you speak of. But I know what you're saying, Wuggy. My mom has 3 channels, maybe 7. Yeah. And the sad thing is for that too, that poor old bird paid, and we're talking 90s, right? That old lady paid $265 for her cable and her internet a month. She didn't have the internet. She doesn't have a computer. But without the internet, she couldn't hook up her cable. Is that what you're talking about, Wuggy? True enough, right? There's destruction going the fuck on in my room. Stay with me, you guys, in case there's an intruder. Oh, for God's sakes. It's Clover. I knew that. Look, I've got a stick in the window. I'm not a fool. Maybe there's a mouse. Don't care. Welcome. Take a seat. And and she only watched like 3 or 4 channels. But she had to pay almost nearly $300 a month. See, why? I get you now, Wuggy. I get you. That's the TVs I kind of miss too. I don't particularly not want color though. We were blessed with it. I want to use it. So Clover, there's packing paper in the spare bedroom. And they love laying on it because, you know, cats like warmth. A dream. Okay. We're all just dreaming. Pumpkin, this is a freaking nightmare. This is a freaking nightmare. This is a nightmare. I'm glad you're dreaming. Bagram! Are you serious? Oh my God, you know I love you. Oh my God. Are you kidding? Okay, that's him. That's him. Oh my God. Oh, bless your sweetheart. Oh, leave him alone. He's mine. Now, Boglam's married. Hi, my love. Okay, dip out. I know you got shit to do. Dip out. Nice to see ya. Thanks for coming out. Thumbs up this video. And brother, pray. Oh my God, that's him. I'm not telling you his real name. Okay, dip out. Okay, wait. I know you are, my love. Oh, bless your sweetheart. Thank you. Now get the fuck out and go do your own YouTube channel. Oh, but thank you. Fuck you, King Cobra. I got a shout out too. Oh my God. That's precious. You just made my fucking I support 100% Boglum Chronicles. You've heard me talk about him a gazillion times. I know. It's just precious that you're here. It's just beautiful. Now dip the fuck out before I say something. Say hi. Oh, before you go, now I can tell you do you notice that after every single one of my comments that I leave in your comment, in your section, there's flowers? They're for your wife. Let's get that straight. You know why? Because you posted, because you know me and you are Facebook, and I'm not going to give details because I don't want anybody creeping on you. You were in the falls and I seen that picture and it just touched me deeply. That's how I knew. Yeah, okay. So, and yeah, I know you appreciate it. So go dip out. But those flowers aren't for you. Those flowers are for your wife. Okay, so that's just my way of thanking her for giving up some of her time to share you with us for our sick, twisted entertainment. So, Boglum Chronicles wife, you're that channel, my sister. Okay, dip out, Chronicles. But everybody, you know I love him, and you know I love him. That was a shot. Okay, dip out. Oh, bless your sweetheart. Oh, do you? Thank you, my love. They've always been for you. They've always been for her. Okay, you dip out. Boglum does Mach 1 on editing. Like, it's not just editing for him. Every song matches the picture. Every picture like, I respect. He's got a full-time job in a corporate situation. I ain't saying anymore. That's all I'm saying. He is a very, very busy dude. And we all know his wife works. Because that's what good people do. We go to work, we pay our bills, and for shits and giggles, we start YouTube channels to entertain each other. I don't want to be Jake fucking Paul. You're gone, I hope, Boglum. Okay, what's that going on down there? Felix. Felix. I'll take Unger for 100, Bob. Wait, what? I thought it said cornbread, Vince. I need some cannabis flowers. No, sorry, buddy. YouTube's TOS and against that shit, man. I can't send you an emoji THC flower. You kidding? I'll get slapped on the wrist, put in timeout, banned. That's against TOS. That's one of those no words. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're not teaching our children no spots anymore. Oh no, Epstein made sure that was just kind of laid out on everybody's table for an everyday consumption. Now we have to worry about no words. Thank you, Boglum. Thank you, and thank you to your wife too. You know you'll see me. Keep pumping them out. Keep pumping them out. I'm not going to tell these people to go to you. They're going to know they want to go to you just by this. I'm not telling them shit. They can see. You just entertain me. So go take care of your wife. You spent enough time at my house. Yes. See you, Boglum. Okay, so what are we going on about now? I'm a no word. Well, you better be Vince or you're not woke, brother. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to be woke. I don't want to be woke. Being woke to that's a fucking nightmare, and I ain't participating. Nope. You guys are nuts. Like, I thought my math was bad. You guys' math is worse than mine. I've got 19 people in here and 44 thumbs up. That ain't mathing. Usually it's the other way around. I don't care. Yes. Look, forget all those big low label. That was just for shits and giggles. I want to be these people's sponsor. But you know what? This is how the sponsor's going to go. Say no to Pfizer. No, no, no. You don't need 27 different medications. This one's about 18 bucks. It'll take care of everything that ails you. Not only that, we'll actually give you professionals if you tell them. If you go to them and just talk, they'll even look you in the eye and tell that person what ails you. They'll listen, smile, and kindly pat you and go, I got you, my friend. Ask my sister. I don't get high. Oh, wait. She'll tell you it's a lie. Okay, wait. I share Garfield's birthday. Which Garfield, though? Simon? Oh, no, Simon and Garfield. Garfield the cat? Or... let's just gloss over that. Where... Yeah, kind of the gatekeeper, Wuggy. No, actually, brother, that's you all fucking day, every day. You're the gatekeeper. You Wuzzy fuck no, brother. You're the gatekeeper. I'm just the town fool. That's what I'll take that any day. Like I said earlier, I'm sorry, I got weed. I've got fucking cellophane or asbestos in my cough. Is that cannabis? Sure is, sister. This is what they don't want you to know, like the diet industry. This costs me, it's a low grade THC. And the edibles are CBD. The edibles are to kinda, well, it's all to kinda. Remember I told you I got this on seniors discount day? That's what being older means. Discounts! I'll take it. How crazy is that? What an oxymoron that is. That is literally like jumbo shrimp. It makes no sense. In the morning, I go to my variety. Pippi. I go to the variety store. It's all making sense. And purchase bus tickets to go to work. Where I buy student bus tickets because I save $2. That's saving $1 each way one time. That's a savings as far as I'm concerned. Yet, at night, I go to my local cannabis store, which are everywhere. They're getting to be greater than McDonald's for being on every corner. And all I have to do is show them my expired driver's license with my picture and my age, my date of birth, which I know I can fool people. And the most happy, gentle young man glides me over to the counter and with a computer pad, with an iPad, and goes, well, so what can I help you with today? Not only that, not only are they super helpful, but I got a fucking discount for being this age at the cannabis store. The cannabis people are celebrating me. Us. Fuck corporations. Who's still with me here? Vince, I know you are. No better than what? What am I missing? Good night, Flawless. Have a good sleepy. That's what I used to say to my daughter. Yes, at 19. Your oldest is learning to grow weed. Oh, Emma, my ex, Willow's dad, not very motivated on a real simple keel. Doesn't really like labor. That guy is one hell of a plant. What do you call not a herbologist. Any plant. Any. I've seen him grow a plant as tall as me on a balcony. He sent Willow This is why he's a good dad. Out on my balcony is a homemade box of forget-me-nots that came. He started them from seeds for willow. The planter he built himself. Here's another reason that these are the things that I have to auction off for garbage or not. He made that for willow with forget-me-nots. They don't live in the same city. I have never stopped, ever stood in the way, have I, Stacy, of Willow and her dad spending time together. Not ever. I've always encouraged it. I didn't get child support from him. I didn't. And when I took him to court, he was awarded $25 because he was on disability. That was a long time ago, okay? Don't worry about that. I'm just telling you facts. I'm spitting facts. I learned to live with that, and I learned to adjust to that, so I worked. And when I worked, he did a lot take care of Willow while I was at work. What Michael is patient, and he listens, and he observes, and he's quiet, and he is trustworthy, and I felt safe for Willow around him. He couldn't financially give me money, and I was a little pissy about that. I'm of course I'm not going to lie. And I'll back this up too by you can go on my YouTube channel, and most every Father's Day I thank him. Most, not all, but most. And it's always the same thing year after year. You were a shitty partner. You were a shitty partner, but you are an epic father. So keep your money and raise my child right. That's a good compromise to me. I'll take that. I'll take those odds any day. And someone who wants to see his child all the time. So again, those are things that I have to think, of course I'm going to go, Willow, do you want this? And I know she's going to say yes. She just never wanted to have to move it. I don't want to have to, you know what I mean? Like, it's so much more than just, oh, this kind of sucks. You gotta, find a shelter and your cats. It's so much more than this. What's the Red Hat Club? I'll join. Purple hat and red. Purple hat and red. Oh, wait a minute. I know something about that. I don't know enough to say I know, but I know something about it. It's like ladies who lunch or something, but they're older women. Oh, okay. I'm listening. I'm reading. Okay. Never understood that. Oh, see, this is crazy because I don't know. Wait a minute, Debbie. No, I don't know either, sister. I don't know. Well, you know what? As long as children, animals, and elderly are left alone, I'm okay. Do your purple hat and pink mittens thing. I'm good with you. Yeah, let's do lunch. Okay, what is it though? You don't make me look up any more stuff. I will. Hey, Johnny Depp, are you in here incognito? Out of all the people, why Johnny Depp? Because of that, like, honestly, because he said he was never going to look at her face. She was never going to see his eyes again. I feel that. I feel that. That's your word, is your word, is your word. I promise you, I'm going to fucking fight. I am going to go out kicking and screaming. I promise you that. That's why I like Johnny so much, because I know he meant that. I know, because I mean this. I'm going to go out kicking and screaming. I'm going to fight. Whether yous guys. Okay, wait, what's going on? Look, it's your fault. A 17. Honestly, I want a room of a comfortable sized room. I'm going to say this. There's 11 of you. Is that right? 21? Okay, we're getting there. A room of 10, I can easily entertain. I easily feel comfortable in a room of 10. It's different this way. I've never done it this way. I am a Leo. It's not that I like to be the center of attention. I don't like a quiet room. And if I don't like a quiet room, then I think other people don't like a quiet room. That's why it's so quiet. Because nobody wants to upset that person that they think wants to be quiet. When they don't really want to be quiet, they're worried about, I'm the one that goes, are you worried about it being quiet? Because if not, sit. And if you are, sit. Oh, we still up. Movie aisle. Okay, wait. I think I know. Wait a minute. Hang on. We're paying. Let's play. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought it was Pippi. I thought it was Pippi, and I'm getting Pippi high. Worst things could happen. I might have to. Oh, yeah. So I was jumping around the Mayberry bush there. Look, I can't see you fucks. I'm old. Now I can. 23. We're getting to an uncomfortable situation here. I like it. Yeah, so on any given, if there was 10 people in an elevator, I'm going to attack you all. And by attack you all, I'm going to say something out loud. I absolutely will. That's why I know every single one of my neighbors. I am the one who always speaks first because I think you want to, but you're just uncomfortable. So I want to knock that away for you. I got it. I know you are. I'll take it. I got it. Wait a minute. I froze myself. Oh, that's how they do it. There, now I'm learning how to edit. Man. Okay, who's that, Debbie? Well, Vince, what do you need help with? I don't have a clue, but together we can figure it out. No, we can't. I'm busy. What's going on? I froze. Oh my God. Kiwi Farm's gonna have a heyday with this. Isn't yeah, it is a controlled substance. It absolutely and thank God. Yeah, because really, I'm not going to overdose, right? This, and it tastes like blueberry. I'm not. They're look. I went to the doctor for 3 broken ribs, and my automatic prescription was 80 milligram Oxycontin twice a day. That's 160 milligrams of heroin, whatever it's an opiate. Call it what you want. Under no guise did my doctor know that I wasn't going to get addicted. My herbologist fixes everything. Will not overdose me. They start me out slow. So do you get high regularly? What's your tolerance level? So then I spin in a circle. That's my tolerance level. All right, we're going to kind of keep you at a medium happy low. Hi. Was it Debbie? Yes, this is a controlled substance. I am so Pink Floyd right now. When you seen me all erratic and crying, that I told you I'm not going to vape. I need a clear head. This is anxiety. This is stress. That's what I said in another video. Everything that I'm going through is another. I can run to my doctor and go get a prescription for anxiety. I can go get a prescription for depression. I can go get a prescription for stress. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Who benefits from that? The doctor, the pharmacist, the insurance company, and I am now addicted to a drug. Chances are pretty good. It's probably should happen. My herbologist, and I'm as fucking peaceful as a goddamn clam. I don't look great. I'm eating like there's no tomorrow, but that's okay because I lost another 5 pounds and I look fabulous. Uh-oh, what's going on? YouTube's, they're going to fucking ground me. Nerve, I know! Of what? Who's here? I don't know. Oh, wait, I know who you are. I know where you are. Hang on. I know. No, okay. Ha! Delta Dawn, what's that flower you got on? Could it be a... I know you. I know who you are now. And I love you. I know that song. I know a lot about a little bit. And I just happen to know that. So thank you. Brought back a happy memory. Brought back a good memory. Want me to tell you how old that is? When did I start singing? Gonna be a faded romance on my and then I know that song. Take me. Yeah, I know that song. Gosh. Wonder where I learned that song from, Ace Days. She's here. Watched a doc on her. Who? Tell me everything. Helen Reddy. Canadian. She had a series. I am the new Helen Reddy. I am Helen Reddy resurrected. Don't you worry, Helen Reddy. I got you, sister. I'm going to represent you well. She's Canadian and she sings just like I think I can. We've got so much in common. Oh, that's right. That's right. Funny thing, I was kind of thinking Doris Day. Like, look, come on, tomato. That's right. Helen Reddy. She had a variety show. Now I am Helen. I look at, and so do I. I'm just saying. Okay, let me. Helen Reddy. Karen Carpenter. I got her. I love her. I know. Wasn't that heartbreaking? So wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Debbie. I watched the same documentary, and I probably watched the Hallmark. So sad. She was going to get married, right? She didn't love her brother. See how stressful the corporations can be. And okay, and Debbie, agree. You've watched that movie on like loop too yourself, right? She felt so much pressure from the corporation to produce. The whole weight thing was that it was kind of like a right. What a beautiful voice, right? She was the original Whitney, right? Honestly, uh-huh. It's just sad. What a beautiful soul. What a sad story that I've seen many times, which has affected coal miner's daughter. You know, I've seen that a whole bunch of time. Had a tough mom, you know it. Yeah, it's so true. It's so true. And look, Helen Reddy had a really hard time too. Like she was an alcoholic for a long time. You know why? Because of the pressures to perform, the pressures of her marriage while she was never home and on the road, the corporation. I know a lot about a little bit. I know a little bit about a lot. I know Helen Reddy and I know Carpenter, yeah. It's crazy, right? Happy Saturday? Is it still Saturday? Thank God. Oh, happy Saturday. Yeah. Wait a minute. What's Trixie? Because I know what Trixie is. I know what Trixie is. They, Dave from work who had to take a leave of absence because of a hernia. Hi, Dave. I hope you're checking in. I know you're back at work, my love, and I hope you feel better. And it's going to be a little bit before we see each other again because I've had to take a leave of action. I know you already know because nobody can hear me through the empty building, so they know something's wrong. I'm okay. I'm glad that you're okay. My name is Mud. Hey, mud is soothing. Fucking A. Mud's got nutrients in it. You can make fucking plates and cups and spoons out of mud. That's an honor to be mud, man, as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, mud, you can lose a piece and still be functionable, right? If you're a plate made out of mud and you lose a corner of yourself, you can still use that plate. Just saying. Mud is good. Oh, where was I? Yeah, so Dave had to take a leave and now I'm gone and Dave came back. But he used to call me Trixie at work. Oh, I hope you're feeling better, Dave. I know you are. You feel better. Okay, Wuggy Butts. Don't you love just saying that? I kept telling him that for like forever. I think I've stopped. I hope I never lose this. That I am shocked and in disbelief when there's only 23 people here. That's amazing. That's a lot of you guys staying up to be with me. I hope I never ever look at the amount of people any other way. And if this number grows, I hope that I always think this way. I can't believe that 23 of you guys want to sit in a room and listen to me talk. I can't believe that. It's kind of fucking crazy. Scrumps! I left you a really long message, didn't I? I leave all of you. I know. What happened to him? Don't get me started. Who? Well, it started. It was a cold and rainy night. Who what? Ciao, Debbie. Where are you going, Emma? You going sleepy nights? I don't blame you, sister. I look like I should, but I'm okay. Justine. Debbie, are you going to bed? I don't blame you, my sweet love. I don't blame you. We all should be in bed. Yeah, see, I was right, Debbie. Yay, woof. Scrumps. I don't know how to take that. I'm humbled that you think I'm inspiring. I'm only inspiring because you're inspiring me. So I don't want to hear that. This is a group effort. It's not just me in here, man. I'm nothing. I can honestly say that I would be talking to my Lord the way I'm talking to you guys, and out loud if I didn't have this phone in front of my face. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Okay, rest. Oh yeah, go to sleep, Debbie, because it's Diana, or is it you that kind of go whoa with the language? And I said, I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry. And I always say, if I'm going to swear, it's Diana. Diana, turn away. I'm going to swear. Bless her little heart. No, it's not 3:50. Don't tell me it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I can't ask my Siri because that's my phone and I ain't getting up. Wow, my vision's like, wah, wah. Gwen, where are you? Yeah. Why doesn't it show up in my phone? I look like a freaking a loon. Uh-oh, hang on, guys. I shut the volume. Oh my God, there you are. How did I do that? I am fucking magic. Gwen. Yeah. Oh, she's in you're in New Zealand? What time is it here? What time is it here? Is it only 10 o'clock? What time is it where I am? Okay, that's great that I know what time it is. No, I'm just kidding, you guys. I don't know what time it is here. I have no idea. I hope it's early because every day is a fucking ticking time bomb. 11:52. I'll go with that. I'll say that sounds about right. Orange. I'll say that sounds like it's probably about that same time here. It's almost 12 here. That's the consensus that I'm going with. Ladies. I like your chime, Justine. You're in New Zealand, though. Okay. Orange cookies, Skittles, half a watermelon. It's not that nutritional, but we're hanging in. What state are you in? Oh, hey, Moonchild. Did I say hi to you? Okay. I had you up there for a minute. Don't disappear now, man. Ooh, that's shocking. California. It's tomorrow. I know. Oh yeah, right. We're in a literal freaking leap year. It's that time here. It's not that time there. So have I said too much? Have I said enough? If I haven't said enough, look, I bless your little hearts, honest to goodness, for kind of hanging in. Oregon, we already discussed this, right? Am I saying it right? Oregon. It's Oregon. I'm sorry, that's how I have to say it. You know I love you. I don't mean no disrespect. Um, oh, Pippi's over there. It's a whole different thing looking at yourself on an angle like that. Okay, I saw Radiohead in 12. Did you really, Vince? I haven't seen his show. Don't hang up on us. Oh, no. You know, I have to bend over to read the chat, and I'm smoking. And I really don't want you to see that. But I am. I'm listening to you today. Well, I'm paying good. See? I'll keep you company. Effin. Oh my God, I love your name. Elf in a shell. Aw. Like I love some of your names. I love all of you, but I love some of your names. Like in the way, like a lot more than like. Well, I should be in California with you. I'm just saying. I'm just a suggestion. I have a bottle of half a bottle of Girls' Night Out. Let me point out. Let me say that bottle of wine was a housewarming gift, not from my sister, from a girlfriend of mine who came over to have a glass of wine with me in my apartment for the first time. And I don't drink, and she knows that I don't drink. So there was provisions made, like there always is. But that wine was her. She gave that wine to me as a house 3 years ago. 3 years ago. I know. I'll pull it out of the fridge right now. Remember, I said that I was gonna. I like to have a glass of wine. Like I did lie. So yeah, you're right, Stacey. I don't drink alcohol. You know that. But my friend worked really hard for that bottle of wine. My friend works really hard, and she took her really hard earned money and she bought me a bottle of wine with her hard earned money. So I don't want to throw it out. I know it's a bottle of wine to most everybody else. Okay, I thank you. Oh, I like that. Love the weather here. Rub it in. Rub it in. It snowed and it's, oh no, it's been very rainy here, which does not help the mood, by the way. Which I know that I could run to my doctor and go, I've got the winter blues. Help me. Within 10 minutes, you got a fucking prescription for some Adderall and have a good day. Oh, I'm a doctor and I'm going to help you out even better. On top of the prescription for Adderall, I'm going to send you to my friend, the therapist. Now, I'll give you a warning. Um, Only OHIP covers 80% of it. You got to chalk in the other 20%. That's how that shit works. Let me introduce you to the cheaper alternative. If it's not legal in your state, it's going to be, and it should be. This is insane. Insane. It's insane. I'm so chill. I'm so mellow. I'm eating what I want without any fucking regret, and I don't care. As a matter of fact, I am hoovering food down my throat because I don't want to throw the food that I've worked so hard to achieve, to have in landfill, to rot, to feed animals, the seagulls, the pigeons. They're eating, well, they'll eat pretty good for my. No, they won't. What'll get thrown in the garbage is all the shit products. It's the good foods that'll break that shit products down. That's what that is. Who wins on that? That's right. Corporation. It's not, this is not about my GoFundMe. I'm not trying to piss anybody off or take your time or take your money. This is documented for the rest of forever. I'm well aware and wise of that. I don't care if anybody wants to pick my videos apart and make money off of it. I'm happy to hand it to you. You can take anything you want. There will never be a copyright strike or a ban from me towards you ever. I promise you. Ever. You have my permission right now, as of today, since I am pumping out videos like fucking rapids. Like I am, I'm pumping out videos like I'm fighting for my life. I don't know who's going to pick something up somewhere down the line, and I don't particularly care. And I'm saying this right now for any further future. If ever I strike a fucking $1 billion contract and you think I'm going to come after your channel, I promise you today, here's the lawsuit, signed, sealed, and delivered in front of witnesses. I will never ban a channel. I will never ban a comment. Never. Because that's part of all of this shit. All of it. Corporate, don't say this, but look like that. Don't do this. Don't say that. That's inappropriate. Take this. Fuck you. I'm in charge of me. I'll tell you what I'm going to do and what I'm not going to do. Yeah, you're stronger than me. You are going to kick me out of my apartment. You certainly are. There's no doubt about it. I don't believe this is an 80-20. In my heart and soul, and if I'm 1,000% honest, I've got a 90% chance of staying here. And it dwindles as the hours go by. And I believe I'm at 90%. With that being said, my good people, let me just have today to bang out these fucking videos. Don't watch them all. I am adamantly asking you not to watch them all. I'm asking you to just thumbs them up. You don't have to watch it to thumb up. Just going in and thumbing it up, it means just as much in the algorithms. This is, you don't need to watch my videos. And anything that's going to rattle their fucking chains is what I'm after. Somebody is going to pick up one of my videos and go, this girl has a big fucking mouth and she's feisty and she's got a very valid point to make. Throw her up there. You know what? Give her 10 grand. Well, she'll sign a deal for fucking a year with us. True enough. True enough. True. And it's going to happen, you guys. Remember that conversation I had with that lady? And I pinned her comment. It's on video, Starship 8712. This, she said, this could happen to any one of us. It is happening to every single one of us. It's happening. It's Dylan that just, what the fuck? That's maybe when I woke. Okay, people? Not yous guys, the woke people. Maybe that's when I went, this is what woke is? And now it's everywhere. It's like fucking HD, you know what I'm saying? HD fucking fiber optics seeping into my home, programming this into me. It's everywhere I look. You're programming. No, man, no. I'm going to say whatever I want. I want you guys to. That's why my sister can fucking hang out and talk all she wants. Nobody's getting ever a ban for me, ever. Mark my words. My word. Okay, where am I? Have been, doesn't it? Oh, you're confusing me. I'm not reading you because you're going to confuse me. It's going to be a painful wake-up call. Yes! It is, sister. Sister, 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 I'm just trying to find who said that. Of course, it's learning. It is painful because I'm waking up. That's what this is. Not them waking up, me waking up, us waking up. This is painful that this is what it is. This is painful. Again, how many are here? 21? Good enough. I'll try and hold 21's attention. If I am not seeing this clearly, if I'm not understanding, if I am making a bigger issue, if I think that this is a bigger issue than what it is, then if you guys like me, and I know you do, then tell me that I'm wrong with this. Because ever since I seen Dylan, it shocked me. I'm 56 years old. That's not what none of us that are here, I'm sure, are great at technology, but we're all proud of ourselves when we get to do little icons and when editing starts. Let's face it. Okay, hang on, because you guys are going to keep me in check. How many are you? 19. Okay, the other two needed to go to the bathroom. Waves of technology. Right. We're being conditioned. And ever since I seen that, you guys pick me up when I fucking fall. Ever since I seen that Dylan, I didn't know what Dylan was. I didn't know what the hell was going on. It enraged something in me to make that video. It stuck in me, but it didn't stick in me in a positive way. If I could be an expression, you're welcome, Kiwi Farms or Reddit. If I could be an expression to what I seen that morning with Dylan, I'll lose my glasses. So this would be the expression. That's my expression. If that emoji should represent what my face must have looked like the first time I seen Dylan. Shock. And probably horror, Dylan. I'm sorry. But throughout the day, the shock and horror kind of probably fed the disbelief. Then the disbelief fed the anger that this was happening. That I've got some fucking Skittles prancing around in a skirt with a 5 o'clock fucking shadow. Depicting? I don't know. You know what I mean. Depicting what a woman is. It actually might not even have started with you, Dylan. It may have started when Bruce Jenner, I'm not apologizing for that, got Woman of the Year. That's when this may have started. Okay, for me. What are you guys saying? Night, Vince. I'll see you in the morning, brother. And you know why. Because I know, you know. Okay. LRG, have I ever commented to you? Have I? I haven't. I welcome if I haven't. And of course I did. No, honestly, LRG, I've never commented to you, have I? I'm glad that I'm getting to comment to you this way, though. Thank you. I'm still at 19. Okay, so I'm still holding room. Spaceman, wait a minute. No, I remember that little robot in the spaceship. Family. It was a family. I also remembered the land of the lost. It was the dinosaurs, and the family got lost in 21 AD or some fucking 6 BC with the dinosaurs. A family got time. I remember that show. Night, guys. Night, Vince. See you in the morning. Scrumps. Is LRG here because of you? Hi. I don't have mods here either. I don't edit my videos. I don't have mods. Well, this is the effects of my makeup. I ain't scripting shit. I did that once when I was pulling out people to thank from my bra. It was in the early days of our relationship. Okay, wait. Frog water? What? I love a good frog water. There's a good tadpole or two I've caught in my day. What's that live? Who? Oh, at live up. Yep, I got you. Okay, listen. No, don't do your thing. Just 21 of you. I can still hold a room. Stays. Um, yeah. I see. Highlighted. What's highlighted? Let's. Justin. Really? It wasn't a dream, was it? Do you remember that? I might not be like on point, like fucking verbatim that it was what year. You know what I mean? There was a little boy too and a daughter, the typical mother, father, daughter, son. And they got transported somehow to prehistoric times. And they had jeans on and a 3-button down with a collar, remember? Yeah, thank you, Justine. I know how old you are. I can't be your mother, but I can be your sister. That's just as good, my friend. Okay, I'm close to your age, Tracy. Please tell me you're older. Please tell me you're older. Please tell me. Are you really? I know it. I know it. Spiritually, too. Yes, you are, my love. That's why we're together. So don't, for anybody that doesn't know, yeah, you do. You're on my TV, not on my phone. I know I'm all technical and bougie that way. And it's your chats are so fucking tiny. I have to keep flipping down my glasses or I read it off the TV and still talk to you. Wait, wasn't Danger Will Robinson? Is that an apple? Hang on. Lost in Space. That's right. That's a different one, right? Lost in Space was that Will and that little squeaky robot guy. Yeah, all right. Jetsons ahead of their time, though, right? Ahead of their time. Jane the wife. Look, man, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, you guys. You know that. I'm going to keep saying it over and over and over and over again. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if pumping out 700 videos repetitiously like a fucking loon is doing anything. I don't know. I know that I don't know if it's doing anything. That's why I'm doing it, to see if it does do something. Could I be doing other things? No, clearly not, because this is what my soul is telling me I have to do. Am I doing other things? Clearly. You guys know I am. Of course I am. This just happens to be the better option. Emma, I've got fourth watch. I'm not staying up all night, you guys. I already did that once, okay? I know the value of my sleep. Tomorrow morning, tomorrow is Sunday. Now, I don't have anything written down, but I've got an idea what Sunday is going to entail. Everything is closed. More so, I mean, I can leave a message, right? That I don't have to talk to somebody. I've worked in office settings. I know that when you first roll into the office, you get your desk situated, you get comfortable, you get your coffee, you get the computer fired up, and you check your emails and your phone calls, because the last thing you want to do with right now is deal with another human being at 8 o'clock in the morning. But you have a job to do. So you're going to start out slow, give it everything you've got to lunch, and then you're going to slow down so that you're good for when you go home for your family. I know. So I have the tendency to think, what would be the most effective avenue for this? So tomorrow is Sunday. I'm going to leave some lovely messages on some recordings for some sisters to read here Monday morning. And it will be pleasant, and it will be thankful, and I will be super sweet and super thankful on that message. And they are going to write down my name and my phone number, and they're going to take care of it because I am treating them like a human being. I have, I'm systematic. I'm not perfect. I don't know what order you do something in. Okay, wait, someone's saying goodnight, and I don't want to not say goodnight. Just got on. Yeah, but I haven't commented to you, LRG, large. Bingo! I know. Um, so I need to know, I want to know about you. Where'd you come from? Who sent you? How do you know my name? No, do you have a channel? Who else has got a channel? No shit, let's take over. I'm not kidding you. 50 plus isn't disposable. It's just how I feel. How do you make a movement? Somebody does. They do it every day. Why shouldn't I be a somebody? Fuck it. Good night, Wuggy. I'll see you tomorrow too there, King. Back to that people who's going to take a voicemail. And because I am treating that person, whoever that person is, it doesn't matter who that person is. That person should be treated with respect. Not fucking corporates and movie stars. No, they ain't fucking doing nothing for my life. But this lady who's going to leave her family to go make money is going to listen to some not so nice phone calls Monday morning, I'm pretty sure. At least one somewhere. It's not going to be me that leaves that message. And I'm almost going to go out on a limb. No, fuck it. I am telling you. That lady, whoever takes that phone call, mine versus the negative one that stresses her out, she's not going to remember you. She's not even going to take the effort to write your name on a piece of paper. So it pays to be nice. And I'm just saying metaphorically, Stacy. Who has kids? We all got kids. That's why we fight, right? But does who? I do. Just keep it. Lazy? No, you know what? I'm calling you lazy because there's nothing fucking wrong with being lazy. I'm not lazy phobic, man. I want to be lazy. So I respect that you are. What did you say before? Hang on, you're here. Hang on. Texas? Do you have a channel? No, but how did you find out about me? I'm glad that you did. I am fucking super glad that you did. But I don't remember ever responding to you. That's why I'm asking if you're new. Okay, lazy orange. Yes. Yes, lazy. It's. I don't want to do this, you guys, man. I don't. I would rather not. I mean, you're here because of a video. You stayed because of me at work. That's what I want to do. For an iota of a second, did I think I was going to involve you in this kind of fractured piece of my life? No, man. No. That is me, man. I am genuinely a very happy person. I really, really am. I am grateful, which makes me happy. I stayed because you. Jamie, I'll take that. Thank you. Honestly, honestly, Jamie, that is the biggest compliment that anyone should ever reach to want to be is an example, or I remind them. And because you're here, I know that your mother means a lot to you, and she's a good person. This isn't the channel that, so I'm honored and I'm humbled, and I will absolutely take that, and thank you. I was touching on, Chuck Norris made a comment this morning. It was the very first comment that I read. And so, of course, it's going to stick with me for the rest of eternity. And it was very inspirational, but it came from his heart, right? So he was saying that I remind him of his mom. I know bullshit, tough as nails, went through it. And that and at the end he wrote, "I love you, mom." And she's and R.I.P. I love you, mom. And so obviously I've got some special souls that are lingering on around me all the time, some very special souls. Two in particular I carry every day. And so I said to Chuck Norris, honestly, if that's for real how you think, thank you for lending me your mom. And I said to his mom, strap up, we're going to war. That I can, if you're here, you're of a certain age. If you're saying that I remind you of your mom was of a certain age. So I've got nothing but respect for that, because that is old school, which is where I got it from. My mom is built differently. So I welcome your mother wholeheartedly, and thank you for lending me the soul of your mother. Believe it or not, and I know you will, your mother is what sent you here. And I'm not telling you to trust and believe it. I trust and believe it. I've got enough trust and belief in that for both of us. Your mom, if I remind you of your mom sent you here. Nobody else's channel. Nobody else's channel. Your mom sent you here. Your mom sent you here. She is here. I trust and believe. I believe that wholeheartedly. Your mom's not, she is in the room with you. And yes, you can see her. You just close your eyes. That's all. And no more. Your mom's right here. I was going to swear, but I know your mom would up the side of my head. I learned, man. I learned. Oh, hey. That would have been my next guess. That would have been my next guess. LRG, that would have been my next guess. I wouldn't have stopped going. Trust and believe. So it's your initials and you're a boomer? Okay. So you're going to know I don't know what a boomer is. Oh, right? I know it's a generation thing, like baby boomer. I know Old Black Water by Doobie Brothers. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you're welcome here anytime, and yeah, throw some input in, help me out on whatever this generation, whatever they call I don't even know what my generation's called. Do I get to choose that? Do I get to choose? Do I get to choose what what am I going to call my generation? So far, it's been I'm an old cat. Your generation boomer, LGR. I'm generation old cat. My word's bad, or no, seriously, I don't fucking know. I know I don't understand this generation. So since you're closer to this generation boomer, explain to me what the fuck is going on, my friend. But hey, if you didn't know, your initials are large, and I'm assuming that's your personality. I know. I know. I could have done so much stand up like hell. I'm doing it sitting down. Okay. No, who's Generation X? I ain't taking the. Are we XX chromosomes? Because then I'll take it halfway. Don't make me play with that again, you guys. Fuck that. No, it's 4 initials with 2 consequences. The chances were 50-50. I tossed and I lost on that one. I take the fucking 6. I apologize. I did correct the situation. I did. You know why? Because you are beautiful, compassionate human beings and you understand. If you were the corporate, I fucked up on those initials. What did I say? XY was women. No, you guys went, oh, sweetheart, no, it ain't. And I went, oh, Jesus Christ, thanks so much. I made a mistake. You guys lovingly guided me, corrected me, and we moved on. I got ill. I fell behind, and corporate said, fuck you. How dare you fall? Get up and get out. A lot of lessons I'm learning. I'm just passing on knowledge, man. Tim Robinson. Knowledge is power. You're welcome. Who's 56? Moon, are you really? And you got grandbabies? You know, it's so ironic. So Willow's 19. She lives with her boyfriend. She's been very diligent with her. I'm not saying anything. I have no grandbabies. But I'm warming up to the fact. Want to hear a spooky fucking thing? I'll tell you something spooky. Stace. Baby boomers generate. Wait a minute. What? Wait, no. What? No. No, it's not. No. Baby. No. That was a golden era. Baby boomers, 1946 to 9. No, I am not. Are you sure? Are you sure? I thought baby boomers were like Y2K. No offense, Y2K. I want to say fanny packs and the little alligator shirt and Cyndi Lauper and jukeboxes and MC Hammer. That's what I thought baby boomers were. Hey, look, hey, this whole fucking it's a work in progress and it's a learning experience. No, I'm not sharing my generation with another one that represents fucking Jordache Deans. No, and neither are you. We got our own fucking generation. Just like woke. They get their own thing. I'm taking my own. You know what? I'm going to call it. Is it a government paper, generation? I ain't signing it. Fuck you, no. Oh, born. I thought you said both. Oh, the people. Oh my God. Talk about jump the fucking gun, eh? Who's here 16? Oh, I'm losing you fast. Get to the back of the boat, man. She's sinking. Oh my God. Oh my. I just carried off a fucking 10-minute tirade for something I misread. Hey, in my defense, I've asked you guys repetitively. If I'm reading too much into this, shut me down. You guys need to correct me when I'm wrong. Oh my God. Who's stressed? You're a starseed. Oh, see? Look, the vape, it's late, tiny writing. We're all bound to make mistakes. You guys forgive me. Oh my God. LRG, I honestly thought that you meant people born in 1945 to 1946 or 1964 and the Cyndi Lauper fucking Jordache Deans, we had to share the same name. That's what I thought you meant. That's why I was going like fuck. You said born. I thought it said both. Oh my god. Oh, okay. The stars, the start of the messed up kids. Oh, that's what. Yes, yes, yes. The start of the messed up kids. Exactly. Yes, you are. Right. Exactly. Yes, I'm right. That's yeah. You are American Psycho to the movie. It's the truth. It's the fucking truth. Why do you think they made that movie during those years? You guys are American psychos. I love you, though. I love you, and thanks for being here. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, true. Right? I thought you. Wait a minute. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Are you saying that people from 1946 are also called baby boomers? Because that would be me. And then I'm going back to my tirade. I am not, no, I'm not sharing Americans. No, it's either all or nothing. My generation's either American Psycho or your generation is baby boom. That's my compromise, man. No, I'm just playing with you. 16, yeah. It's going to be kind of funny to rewatch this. How long? Nobody's going to fucking rewatch this shit. I'm swearing a lot. Diana's not here, though. Diana's gone to bed. So I feel a little bit more free. And because they're still reviewing my channel, it means I get to spit like a sailor, and I'm gonna. Because they can't oust me yet. Okay. Is someone saying goodnight? Night, lazy orange cat. I will read your comment, talk to your comment. You will read my comment, talk to my comment. Have a good night. Have a blessed Sunday. Come on over and help me pack up a few boxes. I'd love you even more. No, okay. Look, I'm keeping tabs on everything, you guys. Did I miss a conversation? Yo, hell yes, she did. Okay. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Learning to laugh. Film it. I, I, I don't care. I need to read. Okay, the first search engine was the Belchley Bomb. Okay, that's not my conversation, so you guys carry on. Generation X is Facebook. All right. Okay. Keep them coming. Knowledge is power. Keep them coming. I know this is the woke generation. What's my generation called? I was born in 66. Called We Discovered Troubled Childhoods generation. Um, yeah, what's that one called? Give me a pretty name, because if it's not, I'm renaming it. Okay, who else is going to bed? Wait a minute. Ernestina, have you been here the whole time and I didn't say hello to you? Hello and good night. I'm so sorry, my love. I see you're gone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 16. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let me read. Be careful when with keywords, Tracy. Very similar to what your main video of woman. I know, I know, I know, Jamie. I know. And thank you. Honestly, I take that with you're trying to armor me. You're absolutely right. Um, I'm watching everything, literally, because I feel that I have to. And if you think not you, it doesn't start and stop with YouTube. I'm like this off of this camera too. I'm putting a little bit more time into this right now. Yes. Do I want to pack up my house? No. Is it something I'm motivated to do? No. Is it a real situation? Yes. Have I made some angular advances? Yes. I'm taking things away. Oh yeah. Back to the lovely lady that's going to get my voicemail. Monday, she's going to come in, relax from the weekend, but going, fuck, I wish I would have gotten one more load laundry done. She's going to listen to her messages like this, and there's going to be this humble voice on the other end begging for some help. So the truck lady, the truck person, the storage, that's what they're going to wake up to Monday. Okay. I've already made those phone calls to find out when a storage is available. What can I afford? And because of you beautiful, beautiful people, I can afford to get a large storage locker. There's different sizes. We all know that. You have you have, what's the word? You have made available a large storage unit for me to house as many of my personal objects as possible. You have afforded me a moving truck to come in and help pack this stuff up for me and move it to a safe location while I get to go to a room somewhere and start fixing this. That's what you guys are doing. That's what you're affording me. Where else was I going with that? I don't know. I'll loop back and around. How many people am I got? No, man. I've gone from 16 to 20. So I don't know what I said, what I was saying. You're going to remind me. But I'm just going to keep pumping these out. Oh, yeah, the rent and all that shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I know that since I've started doing this, pumping out 100,000 videos. Oh yeah, I was telling you that I'm not just, I am focusing on this. If I'm cutting these videos, then I'm talking to you. If I'm talking to you, it's giving me motivation. So I implore you not to watch every single video. I don't want you to get sick of me. I'm just on loop on everything that I say. I just got to keep doing this because I started asking for help, and help is here. Let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. That goal has been met as far as I'm concerned. I may not get to stay in this apartment because of the number attached to that. And that's kind of shitty. It's not what I want, obviously, and clearly it's not what you guys want either. Clearly, I feel that to the core of my being. And it's not just, I'm not talking just to the 18 that are here. I'm talking to every single person that's heard my voice. It's working. It's working. You've afforded me some comforts that 2 days ago I didn't think I was going to have, okay? You guys have afforded me a reprieve from the madness that's going on. So it's working. I asked for help and it's coming. It's not coming, it's here. God gives you what you need, not what you want. Amen. I'm not, listen, whether I hit that goal or not, this doesn't stop. It's obviously going to tone down. It's obviously going to get thrown to the back of the burner. It's obviously going to be forgotten about because there's always something new to pop up, right? You know why? Because there's always something going on in everybody's life. That's life. It's, of course, we don't document every single facet. To me, I'm calling for help. And I'm not a baby boomer or this is the only technology I know to ask for help. Just like I told Candy, reach out to your community. Do you guys understand how much comfort I have knowing that I have the ability to not be in a tent? Okay? And I'm going to do everything in my power not to be in a tent. You guys don't want me to be in a tent because you have afforded me a room with a shower and somewhere where my belongings that I need to have with me will be safe, somewhere that I can go from work and back to. It's not going to be comfortable. It's not my home, and my cats aren't with me. That's a bummer. But if I'm going to weigh my pros and my cons on this, it's comforting knowing that there's so many people that aren't corporations. Because the corporations don't care if I'm in a room. The corporations don't care if my stuff is in shelter or in a I was going to say a holding cell. But you guys sure as hell do. So I am lucky. It is working. So I'm not going to stop because I'm seeing results. My sister's mad because she has the same technology. She has the same capability and maybe even wants to. Like, she is a grumpy, miserable, lonely bitch. How else do you want me to say it? She knows she is. If you've seen her posts, like even on Facebook, it's like road rage all the time. Maybe she wants this and doesn't want to ask anybody to be her friend and is pissed off that I did and I have them. Because Lord knows, Stace, I don't want you as a friend. You're a bitch. You treat people fucking horrible, man. Lila, I'm sorry. That's not me. That's her. She's invading my spot. Stace, Lila's the only one that can invade my personal space, and I'm not going to jump. You come invade me. She's long gone to bed. Stacy's got no. Stacy drinks a lot of coffee, and she smokes a lot, and she smokes a lot of weed, which is fine. It's great. And she eats hot dogs, and she's really fucking grumpy all the time. I've told her, you need fiber. You need to change your diet, man. You're a bitch. True. I'm just saying, subliminal. I eat, as far as I'm concerned, pretty damn good. And I mean, there's a pineapple, there's kiwis, and that's the shit I love. I've got frozen, there's real oranges, because the tangerines just aren't good right now. I'm sorry. A shriveled up red pepper that I'm going to just let it shrivel up in the oven. And actually, no, I'm not, because I have to move. There's no sense doing that. Never mind. Again, look. I've already won. I know from the outside looking in, it looks like I'm a fucking crazy person, that I'm pumping out videos like a fucking manic. Yep, I'll take manic. I'll take manic, because that's probably about right. You might be absolutely right. You know what? I've got nothing but water, and I don't mind that, but I like to have choices and options. I've got some Tang. I could whip up some. I didn't fill up my Brita. I'll just eat some more fucking watermelon. I've eaten. Oh, that's too small. Come on in my fridge, guys. We're that close. I like options. Okay, you guys are dropping like the Titanic. Is that enough? Should we go? Okay, wait a minute. What's Bengal spice? Tell me. In cold water. Is it herbal? I don't know. I'm asking. Fill me in. Okay. When do you go back to work? I took 2 weeks off. Starting yesterday. Officially. I just want to cover my bases, right? It kind of works out for everybody, to be quite honest with you. This is a very slow time of year. It's not that there's not work. There's work. And I'm saying to you that this is what I believe. They know what's going on. Of course they do. Again, I sent my boss an email at 4 o'clock in the morning. He was the very first email that I sent. The second email that I sent that morning was to Neighborhood Legal. And I believe it was either 4:28 or 4:32 in the morning. Because I want my voice to be the first fucking voice that they hear. And I want that first voice that they hear to be pleasant. I'm not saying that they wouldn't have it. I'm just saying I'm making sure that they have it. They'll remember me. So, back to conversation 27. Okay, I'm glad you are eating healthy. I do love it. It's really expensive though, fruit right here. Ernestina, I'm glad you came back. Were you here and I didn't say hello to you? I apologize for that. My girl, there is not one food I'm prejudiced against. Not one. Yeah, I'll come to my house. I like a variety. Healthy, nutritious, sugary, sweet, filling, empty. Yeah. It's a balance. So watermelon, I had fajitas earlier and white rice. But I've had like ice cream and chocolate bars and Skittles and all sorts of crazy fun things. But yeah, it replenishes you, and the sugar isn't good at this late at night. But yeah, thank you. I love watermelon. I used to just have fast food. I'm so glad. See, the pandemic worked then, as far as I'm concerned. As far as, okay, what can I call you that I'm not going to screw up your name? Ernestina, that's an easy enough name, and it's beautiful. But your middle name is Clementine? Can I call you Clementine? I love that name. Yeah, so I'm glad the pandemic happened. McDonald's is a corporation, and they're not about food, they're about real estate. Look at every corner on every city and every street in the world. It's got nothing to do with food. Nothing. It's money. It's real estate. Trust and believe. That's what I took in college. And McDonald's. McDonald's is a fucking cult. Did you know when McDonald's first started? Maybe not first. Don't quote me on that. They would hire one person just to put ketchup on the bun. One person just to put mustard on the bun. What your job was that. But apparently, you rose pretty quickly. You are now ketchup master. You advance to mustard. I don't know. But yeah, so there's tidbits and facts and stuff along the way. Good night, learning. We'll talk. Maybe not tomorrow, and that's okay. Besties and sisters don't have to talk every day, but they have to thumbs up videos every single day, sister. Okay, who's going where? Rabbi Finkelstein. Who's that? Who is that? Who is Rabbi? I don't know, so I have to ask. This is AI. This is it. This is it. Oh, I worked at Autoneum. You want to talk AI? I worked at Autoneum. Look it up. They're another corporation that went, thanks for coming out. And I'll tell you why about that. 3 days away from being unionized. I think it was like I was watching people dribble out and I'm like, that's odd. Like what happened to Jimmy? And then that was one. And then this, oh, he never used to come in. No, I'm pretty sure I seen him all the time. Rumors started flying around. Well, fuck Jimmy, man, you're going to be missed. And then 2 more were gone. And then it became my turn. And before it got to me, it was 141 of us let go. What I didn't know is there was a slew hiring, to push out their product in a short amount of time. Autoneum, look it up. Mercedes-Benz, Chrysler, everything, Jeep, Mercedes-Benz. Mercedes-Benz, let's have a talk, okay? Anybody that's driving the Benz, have a seat down. Let's have a talk. I help build your car. Let me tell you why your car is so expensive. The carpet on a Benz, okay, I'm just, this was my job. It was super fucking hot in there. It's an oven. It's ovens. Look it up. It's a brutal fucking job. Brutal job. I've got pictures, had pictures of I came home black and blue because it's all robotic. Everything is robotic. But there's things that the robots can't do. Like take the very heavy pieces off. They can. Of course they can. But you got to make room for human beings. Like a corporation that isn't, I don't know how to explain all this. A corporation that isn't scientists don't want all that kind of technology. You know, we'll get the schmucks to slug the labor for, you know, we'll tell them it's a decent wage, but clearly it's nothing it's not a wage that we would pay our children. Their children, not our children. It was a horrible job. I was working at another place. Full time. Remember, Stace? I'm a loser, right? Remember me? I'm a loser. I was working full time at another place. I'm going to give this other place a plug. I can't even remember what they're called. It was I can't even remember. There's your logo. Thank you for treating me so nicely. Thank you for being a great boss. Thank you for being a great company that treated their employees beautifully. I really enjoyed every single one of you. Except for that lady that used to come walking through the plant without steel-toe boots. That lady pissed me off. Wasn't my job. I'm not HR. Was not my job to tell her, but I did tell her. That kind of pissed me off. Rules for one, but rules for some? No! No, I don't give a fuck if you work in the... I'm sorry. No, Diana's not here. If you work in the office or you work in the plant, then we work in conjunction, okay? I'm not going to go into your office kicking shit around and messing with papers because I respect your environment. I don't know all that you do in your environment. So when you're in my environment, part of being in my environment is being prepared for things that may hurt you. Suit up. We all have to suit up. There's a reason we have to suit up. So do you, sister. All the other people at that company, North America brand, loved yous guys, fucking loved yous guys. I am so sorry that I quit to go to Autoneum. Look, I'm just trying to grow and get by, man. They offered me more money. It was closer to home. That was the only factor. You know, my cousin Carrie drove me out to you every single morning. I don't have a car, you know that. I really liked working for you guys, and I hope you liked working with me, and I hope I made some small difference. So North America brand, you're a great company. You are a fantastic company, and you should be very proud that an ex-employee regrets quitting a job to go to a corporation for more money. So I went to Auto. Is there one of you still here? Oh, 18. You guys are stressing me out. So I took the job at Autoneum. Look it up. big, beautiful corporation, Tesla. Okay. Oh, is it Tesla? I don't know, but they've got the electric fucking car pumps out. We're talking corporate people. So I went and I dropped off a resume because the building looked so impressive and it was close to my home. And I used to say to my cousin, who I don't talk to anymore either, and mainly because I've helped her out a million different times, and when I got sick, she never even fucking asked if I was okay. That's why I don't really want to talk to you, Helena. That just hurt me to my core. Me and you have had fights before. We've had disagreements. We've been mad at each other, but that hurt me to the core. I never expected that from you. I've done nothing but praise you, but we're not about you, Helena. Helena's my cousin. She would drive me to drop off these resumes. So I know Helena's got my back once in a while, but I gave her gas money to drop these off. Let's not gloss over that aspect. I really wanted this job at this glass building that looked so fancy, right? Because North America brand is a very small warehousey sort of environment, and it's dark and it's steel toe bootish, and you have your lunch in between great big metal shelves, and everybody sits together and congregates, and it was beautiful and it was dirty and it was my kind of life. And I left that because when I kept dropping off those resumes at the glass building that looked so spectacular on the outside. Is there still one of you here? 18. All right. Someone had to go pee. I was driven. I wanted to work there. I wanted to work there. So I got there. I got a job. So I gracefully, not so much, said goodbye to North America brand, a great company, and started working at Auto Neum. I never missed a day. Not only did I volunteer my time, I also volunteered my daughter's time for family day on a Saturday because I wanted to belong. I wanted them to know that I'm in it. I get rotated around a few shifts to try. So all the lead hands were in the day shift, of course, right? Because that's the cushy shift. So that's where we start out. We start out on the day shift to get the feel. The team leaders are going to teach us how to run the machines, and there was many machines. I'm talking big ass high end. I'm making these cars. This ain't a little. Hey man, I'll tell you another secret in a little bit. I poured my heart and soul into it, and as I said, I started watching people dribble out. None of my business. I've got a lunch to eat, and over time. 4 months, I'm going to say. I don't know exactly. We all started picking up and, first started off with Jimmy, but now there seems to be a handful that have just kind of, now it's a really hard job. It's a really hard job. So I'm thinking they're all just weeding them out. I go into work and let me say this, in this shiny glass factory that looks all special from the outside, Google this building. Google the job. Google the plant. You'll see it all. It's corporate. They've got fucking glossy pictures, man. I think they fucking hired Rembrandt to go in and paint their fucking webpage. You toss a very heavy piece of whatever onto a machine that's going to blast water, laser, fucking cut, wind, twirl, flip these enormous car parts. You put a piece on a machine and it would take like 30 seconds to cure, to adhere, to mold, whatever. So you had to stand there for the 30 seconds and just stand there. And then this light would flash, and very quickly, with 2 pairs of gloves on so you don't burn your hands, pick up this piece and put it onto another machine for its second round of whatever. And then you stand back for 30 seconds. It's a monotonous, mindless physically demanding, brutal environment that I did because it was closer to my home and it was for a little bit more money. I kept getting reassurance that I was doing a fantastic job, and I was. And I'll tell you how I know I was, because it's me. The lead hands, the foremans, every morning, every shift, people will relate to this. We would have a meeting to let you know if there was a machine down, or what was pumping what out, or what we needed more of, and what the deadline was, and go team go. There was a Mercedes-Benz line put into the location that I was in. There's two in my city. One is smaller. It's not so much a production line. And this one, Mercedes-Benz needed X amount of cars done now. So they installed a whole line into my plant. Somebody else was supposed to get this contract, and I'm not going to say who it was because I don't remember exactly, but there was a bid for this Mercedes-Benz contract for Autoneum and other corporations just like Autoneum. They bid for Mercedes contract. The plant that I was at happened to win the bid. So they outbid everybody. We all know how that works. I know that I was doing a really good job because I was always asked if I would do the Mercedes line. And it was an honor for me to do the Mercedes line. And this is why I'm telling you why your car is more expensive than any other car. Looks are in the eyes of the beholder. The average weight for the interior of an average car, and by average, I am saying anything below Mercedes-Benz. I made them, I'm telling you fact. The carpet in an average car weighs about 55 pounds, and it comes in a roll, and I had to carry it to a platform and roll it out, but it had to come within, it's laser. You guys are getting what I'm saying, right? And then, of course, if it wasn't on perfect, it would flash, the whole plant would know. It would pump out so many for you to make, and it was on an assembly line. So if there was a backup, everybody knew, and that was stressful to you. And it was very hot, if I didn't say. How many people are still with me? 17. Okay, we're talking about the corporation job I used to work at. I was 3 days away from being unionized, and HR calls me in. I'm now doing my permanent shift of 11 to 7, which I absolutely hated because I lived on the bottom floor of an apartment building. Not this one. My other apartment I was on the bottom floor, and I had to leave my, at the time, 16-year-old daughter at home alone by herself because this job made more money. Okay? 3 days away from me being in the unionized, which would have jacked my pay up, I go get a call in to head office, and it was probably about 11:45. My shift started at 11, and a friend of mine who I thought was a friend of mine, this was just his job, and he hated doing this, came up to me and he goes, Trace, I was told I got to come and get you. And I went, all right, where am I going? And he goes, HR. And I went, okay. So I go to take off my gloves and put them down on my machine. And he goes, you got to grab your coat and whatever else is here. And I looked at him and I went, what? What? I know what this means. So I walked with him. And while we're walking through the entire plant, so everybody knows, I go into HR to somebody who buttered me up, kept telling me over and constantly, you got this, you got this, you got this, you're going to get the shirt, you got this. Sat me down and said, you know what, it's just not working out. Thanks for coming out. We'll give you 2 weeks notice. I was flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. What are you talking about? What did I do? It doesn't matter what you did. It doesn't matter. You didn't do anything. But we got enough out of you. We don't need you anymore. And that is exactly what happened. God's honest truth. That's kind of when it all started sliding, right? Now, that kind of was shitty. It was really shitty. I told her, I quit my other job for this one. You said you were hiring. So she said they were hiring, and they were hiring. They were hiring for a Mercedes-Benz Blitz. That's what they were hiring for. They just forgot to tell us, or didn't suggest if we were going to quit another job, maybe that might not be the best option. Nope. It's a corporation. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I'm trying to read your comments. Okay, you're just a pawn. Right, exactly. We are. We're just a pawn. We are bottom feeders. That's what we are. Hey, you know what? Clementine, I don't mind being a bottom feeder. I don't. And so what? So I'm a fucking bottom feeder. So what? So the fuck what? That's your interpretation of what I am. It's not my interpretation of what I am. But if that's what you think I am, rock on, brother. Who am I to try and change your mind or tell you your opinion's wrong? Nope. That's what legalizing marijuana does. So they labeled my son not autistic, on the spectrum. These guys know exactly what ADHD. Wouldn't you know that? Go figure. Well, that was a shock and a surprise. Who would have seen that coming? So they demanded that I put him on Ritalin, or I wasn't a good mother. Trust and believe. I'll show you the paperwork of me going to school. My mom right knows what the fuck's going on. Because I went, no, you know what? I get it that Skylar is a little bit more uppity when Johnny drops a pencil, and Billy doesn't care. I get it. But you signed up for my kid to be hyper. So what? He climbs the walls. Big deal. What about Phyllis over there smashing her head into the wall? I mean, they're kids with individual personalities. We're not fucking sheep. Yeah, I know. He's hyper. He's not like Jimmy. I know. But that's not good enough. No, let's fucking run a test run of Ritalin through these kids. Not for today. No, because when that child dies, I want to do an autopsy and see what the effects were. That's what this shit's all about. Buy a fucking pot pen. Give it to your kid. Solve all your problems. You think that was rude? No, it's not. I'm telling you. Weed is a plant. The freaking... Where is it? I want to read stuff. They knocked he was what, 6? Of course he's fucking, of course he's got HD, or whatever it is. Of course he does. He's 6. And I'm his mother. So yeah, I was kind of forced into that, and I seen a huge difference in him. Huge. Yeah, you're right, man. In school, he's a dream because he's all drugged out and he doesn't know what the fuck's going on. But let me refresh your memory too. He's my child. And when those meds are only meant to last, I don't know about everybody's case. I ain't a fucking doctor, but I am intelligent. The duration of while those children are at school or in care of somehow, right? Make sure your kid's got his medication before you drop him off today. Then your child comes home, the aftermath of the drug, and is a zombie or fucking mad because they're not themselves. and cannabis is a bad fucking thing. Look at me. Do I look bad? Am I saying anything evil? No. So yeah, I flushed his Ritalin. Fuck you. Nope. I had a worse time. I had the worst time handling my son. I knew he was hyper. I let him be hyper. Not gonna go. Go burn it off. Hey, I ain't against the fucking drugs. I believe it should be a last alternative, though, or as close to a last alternative. ADHD, hyperactivity disorder. That's kind of fucking umbrella-ing in it, isn't it? Hyperactivity disorder. Don't we all suffer from that? From one range to another? Yeah. Okay, I'll agree with that. Drug, why? Can I do a line of, no, I can't. Wow, it's a plant, though. Oh, wait, Pfizer doesn't make it yet. Oh, I guess, yes, I can. Yes, I can. It's just called something different. Fentanyl. I'm fucking with these people. 18. Oh, should I go? Tell me. I've been on here 2.5 hours. I've been at this all day. Okay, wait. It is, Justine. I know, honey. We are bargaining chips. We are a business transaction. Yep. Look, I know that. You know that. We all know that. This is not the business transaction I signed up to be. I will pay your blown up fucking price for eggs and your taxes. Yes, I will live in your fucking unbelievably expensive homes now. No, I don't agree that $18 is sufficient for minimum wage. I, like my sister, I'm going to draw the line. This started out me asking for help with a GoFundMe. Things grow and manifest, right? That's what it started out being. And I asked for some help. And help came. And I am taking the help. I asked for this. And I'm getting that. And I am fucking happy with that. It's not about that anymore. I'm kind of a little tired about being silenced. It's just why I'm done with Stacy. I'm done. I matter. My opinion matters. My voice matters. Talk to me with respect. If not, then don't fucking talk to me at all. Plain and fucking simple. And in return, if I'm not talking to you the way that you think you deserve to be talked to, then by all means, shut me out. I deserve it. Fact. But we're talking about what's making me happy right now, what I need to fucking thrive and survive. This isn't fun. It's not great. I'm stressed out about it, but we're chugging through. But the more I fester, the more I'm like, unaccountable soul. Oh my God, I'm sorry I got your name wrong, but soul is about to lose their possessions and go live in a car. And it's such a reality, right? Like, I knew I'd get a comment like that sooner. Look at May Anderson, who I sub to. She lives in her car in California. This isn't YouTube, buy a van, fix it up, travel with your dog. These are people that are fucking raw dogging it from gas station to gas station. No, they probably got fucking green garbage bags for blackouts for their windows so people aren't peering in when they're sleeping. You're not getting a good sleep, are you, May? No, you're not, honey. I offered May that spare room, by the way. She's in California, though. We'll figure it out. And maybe part of my anger is because of all the stories that I've read and what I've seen and what I acknowledge up until here for me. You know what kind of sucks? Nobody's going to remember a fucking thing that I said, and I'm pretty sure I made one or two good points. I would also like to point out this, too, for kiwi farms. My boobs look really big there. They're not. They're fabulous, though. Oh, you're not there. Okay, who's on first? A friendly face. Thanks, my love. I attract them. That's my gift. I attract good people. It's a charm that I have. It's what I insist on. I don't want to attract bad people. So thank you and welcome to the Good People Club. Where there is the odd one or two that gets a little scraggly, but Wuzzy Butts is all over that. That's what I said. All right, you've earned your captain hat. At ease, soldier. We ride at dawn. Oh my God. I'm telling you, I'm talking to you guys like I would be talking to just if you were here right here. What's why TYTT is my initials. I can, what's going on? We're all good people, I think. Friendly. I think we all start out being good and just shit along the paths of life just kind of knock us about here and there. I don't know, man. I try. I mean, I went off on Shanny for Christ, didn't I? I deleted that, though. Look, I have my moments, but I come to my moments. I'll apologize. And thank you to those people that commented on that short I made. That was the first short of the day. So that goes to show you where my headspace is at. I woke up in the morning, first thing, and it was early. And first thing in the morning is all I can think about. Or it's the first thing I think about. Oh my God. I'm going to hurt her feelings for sure. Whether or not she hears about it, this is forever. Like, fuck, I can be harsh. That wasn't as harsh as I can get. I was pissed off, though. And she does get a lot of fucking slack, rightfully earned. Shani, you're kind of a shitty person, but you're still none of my business. But that's just my opinion. You're kind of a shitty person. But you got time to grow and learn, man. We're all shitty people, but you're on the internet. Your shows, clearly. Expect this. I've got a sink full of dishes. It's 1 o'clock, you guys, man. That's really late for me. I gotta go because, wait a minute, before we dig out the water. Oh, I'm using the same cup that I used for my Coke, for my water. Okay, hang on, I think there's 18 here. I'm cutting a freezy, and I'm getting some, now you know how I feel. I'm cutting a freezy, and I'm getting some water. That ice cube don't fit there. I'm not cleaning another glass for a fucking ice cube to fit in. I ain't. You'll melt it, and you'll like it. May it fit. I'm a problem solver. Yes, I am. I think I have lemon. It's not that cold of water yet. I read Dr. Gupta, I don't know. It wasn't him. It was a better doctor, a philosopher doctor. And he was talking about health benefits of a lemon. And like really easy things. And I don't live and die by any of this. Again, it's a loose interpretation of somebody's opinion. But he was saying that drinking really cold liquids it's not bad for you, but it's slightly counterproductive because your body, I guess it's like cooking, right? Yeah. It's more, you should be more apt to get your food to room temperature before you cook it. It will cook better. So this doctor was saying it's similar to, like, we all enjoy a beverage. So he was saying warm water with lemon. Lemon is an antibacterial and anti-inflammatory. And when you run it through your body at a warmer temperature, you're utilizing the health benefits of the lemon because it's more direct than it having to. I don't know, fuck. I'm just telling you what I read, or partially read, or interpreted what I've read. Freezing. Are you still here? Great quote, right? What one? My friend, I haven't stopped talking. I am the fucking Jerry Lewis telethon for my people, whatever your generation is called. What did I say? We're old cats. We're the old cat generation. Where did I put the scissors to cut my freezy? Apparently right here. Hang on, I gotta put these guys up against my salt. You know what? I'm gonna even be pissed off because I haven't cleaned my kitchen. And I do that all the time. Oh. So little things. I've eaten the whole bag. Dollar store. Can I do an ASMR like Chantel? Okay, I've heard. Right? Yep. He had a lot of really good advice. That's just the one that I remember right now. I used to think drinking. It could possibly be. Burn, it might. What, like speed up your metabolism sort of thing? I think that's what he's saying is counterproductive because the most effects are at its temperature. I don't know. Or inside your body. So when you're ingesting the liquid and it's the same temperature as the temperature to your body, I don't know. Maybe the effects are quicker. Yeah, let's forget about that. Okay. No, I'm not saying it would be better. It's the lemon, no matter what's value, never changes. If you're drinking it with water, the lemon juice with water, it's better to consume the lemon water with the water being room temperature that are similar to your insides so that you reap all the benefits of the lemon directly. It's not making it better or worse. I guess the lemon, I don't know. Okay, my interpretation. Things dissolve faster in hot water, correct? Things more or less stay the same in cold water, correct? Gelatin. It would melt in hot water and would clump in cold water. I guess maybe that's the theory he's thinking with the lemon being beneficial. While it's warm would be more digestible, proactive through your cells. I think that's where he's going. I don't know. That's how I took it anyway. Just wash them and bake and say, oh, fuck no, man. I ain't got time for all that shit. I just eat that lemon. I just cut it up and I eat it. I'll rinse it underwater. I know. Look, there is certain things, but I'm not eating the rind of a lemon. So I got no time for scrubbing and baking and stuff like that. It's the same with organic. Anything that's got a shell, I don't know why is organic. It's not going to penetrate a shell. Or like if you don't eat like a banana, okay? Um, I'm not going to eat the peel. So if there's pesticides on the lemon peel, the banana peel, I got you covered on that. What sucks is that it makes the compost worse. It's more bad for the environment because I'm not going to eat the peel. I'm eating the banana. But things like grapes, where you're consuming, I can understand why people get organic. And that's when I would use the baking soda and let them soak. Absolutely. Or an apple. But a lemon, hell nah. But no, if I was making lemon sugar lemon salt, which turns into lemon syrup, I use the peel and the rind. So yeah, that's definitely when I would, because you got to try and get the wax off. And I do that too with when I'm making candy apples. Get the wax off. Okay, let me read you. Hang on. Oh, right. Avocado pits and smoothies. And if you take a peach and crack open the nut of a peach, inside the seed of a peach, the pit, there's another seed and it tastes like an almond. You know who taught me that? Nigella Bites. I love Nigella Bites. That's who taught me that. And now I'm teaching it to you. We are forever going to keep Nigella Lawson alive, whose husband was a dick. So I got you, sister. Not all husbands, but hers was, and it was public. Okay, where are we? What do you mean? What did you use instead of butter? Moon? What did you use instead of butter? Tell me. What did you use instead of butter? Okay, my lemon water is it's not as warm. It's tap water, remember? Tell me, what did you use instead of butter? I'll give my mom spot on that. We never drank powdered milk and we always ate butter. My mom never fed us, or we always had whole milk and we always used butter. And I honestly don't remember bologna or spam. My mom always cooked. Always. There was always a meal hot on the table, whether it was my mom or whether it was my dad that made it. It was always a hot meal. And you ate it or you wear it. And trust and believe, you ate it or you wore it. Food, you just don't throw fucking shit out. You eat. Sorry, but Diana's not here. And when I'm in my, I watch my mouth because it offends Diana. Who's here? 18 of you, 17, all right. Anybody want to stay up more? I'm not going to bed. So, yeah, let me tell you, anybody who eats margarine, I know a lot about a little bit and a little bit about a lot. Margarine is one molecule away from plastic. It doesn't condensate, it doesn't mold, and flies don't go near it. It is one molecule away from a Tupperware lid, and it's not any cheaper anymore. I've never had haggis in my life. I know, I'm Scottish. I will, though, because if that's my people's food, then that's going down my gullet too, then. I've never had haggis, but I will have haggis. I would love to have haggis. Absolutely. That's the food of my gods, my ancestors. I've never had it. Have you? I honestly, I know, you know what? Okay, listen, I know there's my Scottish people in here. I know this, and I'm Scottish, and I'm telling you, this is what I know about haggis. It's disgusting. Everybody hates it. Why? It was a food that fed peasants. That's why the haggis means something. It's just like everybody. It's just like everybody. Where do you think the Jamaicans got their fucking spice for their food, their flair? From their fucking ancestors who had nothing else. So they created. Everybody adapts, right? Yeah, I want your haggis. It's not gross. It's fucking. It's oats stuffed with sheep intestine. You know what? A hot dog is lips and assholes, plain and simple, in a sheepskin, in a sheep foreskin. No, I think is it sheep? No, I don't know. Is it? It's the same. It's the same as whatever's wrapped in a haggis, except yours is ground up or not yours, but hot dogs are ground up hoof. It's the same thing. My scotch just threw a couple of spices and an onion in there and probably danced around it and poured something on it and lit it on fire and said, "We did not lose." That's what I think of haggis. Am I right? Oh, so Justine, so it's I'm not exactly sure because I've never had it. Okay, I know roughly, but there's probably someone out there. There's a scholar that's going to go sit down, bitch. I got this. I believe it's mutton, and isn't mutton old lamb and spices and oats and an onion, and then it's wrapped in sheep intestine. And I ain't going to be right on all of this. And then I'm going to go a fucking step further and say that they wrapped that haggis up in a kilt, put it on the platform, carried it around the town square, got to a pub, poured some walkers on it, lit it on fire, and shared it. That's what I think of haggis. I could be wrong, but that's my interpretations of it. It's a hot dog. It's what it is. I know it sounds bad, just guys. Haggis says, "Oh wait, back up, sister. Tell me it all. Tell me it all. Tell me it all." Okay, hang on. I've seen that middle. Look, it goes and it comes and it comes and. Fuck is my goal? Haggis says, "I got to haggis is oats." Oh, Sheikah's Diamonds. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we gotta talk about your name because I want to know for real, for real. Okay, where are we? Where back there? Okay, hang on. Holy Jesus, there was a lot of comments. The food industry pushes, of course, because they're a corporation. We're not pushing lies. Oh, here we go. Jade Fox, I didn't know. I can't see your names. I'm just trying to read the comments. Hello, my love. I figured you'd stop by. Haggis is oats. And awful in the sheep's stomach. Stomach spices, many ways. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The whole wrapping it in a kilt and putting it on a platform and then pouring walkers on. That was just my idea. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's a celebratory. It's a celebratory. It was to represent a celebration, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm pretty sure it probably has something to do with them fighting somebody and winning. I'm not talking about the winning part. I'm talking about the not running away part. Yeah, yeah. Look, yeah. I've never seen one in real life forever for real. Maybe I have when I was in Scotland and I just didn't know it. But as an adult now, I have nothing but respect for it. But that's what I heard. You know, the going consensus on it is nobody likes it. It's gross. I don't give a fuck if it's gross to you or not. I mean, I respect your opinion, but that's food that's meant to feed that were very hungry people. That's all my people had was a fucking. Well, I don't know what offer. I thought it said anal. That's where I thought you were going with that. It's meat and spices and anal. It's spices and meat and anal sheep. Ew, I don't know what offered is. It's probably all the little giblets and gablets, but it's the old sheep, right? It's the old sheep. It's the old retired. It's the me sheep. I am the sheep. I am the haggis. I am the leftover scraps, and let's see what we can make with it. Robbie Burns Day. I told you, right? It's to celebrate Robbie Burns Day. Exactly. Yeah. It is that it is, see? And we mean we. And we eat it traditionally with Matt. Of course we do. Wait a minute, Jade. No way. Are you Scottish? What do you mean turnip? We called it neeps. Tatties and neeps. That's what I know turnip to be. That's are you Scottish or somebody Scottish? Because you said we, that's how we serve it. Kidneys and heart, right? Okay, Jade. Okay, see, you are, aren't you? You're Scottish, aren't you? You might not. You might not be there, but it's in your blood. It obviously because you're letting us know how. Yeah, yeah, that it is a celebratory thing. Robbie Burns is a poet, a Scottish poet. Probably I grew up in his house. He probably had a fucking a handshake life too growing up, I bet. I bet in today's day and age he could scream mental health, but he didn't. Are you really? No shit. No shit. Okay, wait a minute. Were you the one? Okay, wait a minute. Okay? Not only do I remember your names, I remember conversations too. Was it you that said that you were in Scotland and did you send a flag, a Scottish flag? And did I comment? I remember that conversation. Did you just say yes, it was you? I'll tell you why. Yes, they are. Yeah. My family's, I was the last one. I was born in Aberdeen. I never pictured you as my Scottish sister. It wasn't you. I know that there was somebody from Scotland here. I see that and go, I didn't know it was you. I talk to Jade Fox every day. And I've got what I think you would look like in my head. And now you've just disillusioned me on that. And that's not a bad thing. That's an even better thing. And I'll tell you why, Jade. Because with Jade Fox, and I'm not saying you're not, this is just my loose interpretation of what I think, gave me the impression that it wasn't you in Scotland, that you were probably 37 to 42. Married for maybe a year or two, divorced, work a lot. Now that I know, that's because of your name. And an ex-boyfriend and just a good, quiet individual that's kind of over here but low key. That because of your name. Now because of where I know where you're from. I think of you completely different. I love you even more. Not because you're Scottish, but yeah, because you're Scottish. I'm fighting this way because I am Scottish. There was a whole land dispute and some people got hurt because of land, and some innocent people who worked the land said no. No. That's the land that I was born on. Who would expect anything less? Who would expect anything less? And I'm my mother's child who was born there too. And I'm French, so of course I've got to be a little feisty. I was going to say spicy, but that doesn't belong to me. there's a whole other group of people that are spicy, and I love you for it. I'm a feisty. I am feisty. Apparently, I went off thinking that I had to share a generation name with the baby boomers. Fuck. Oh, like fuck. Okay, Jamie? Teammate, that's fucking right. I'm starting another movement. Teammate, that's fucking. Jay Fox, prepare yourself. We're all coming for some haggis, me sister. I will say this. Oh, while I didn't have the traditional Scottish treat while I was in Scotland, I will say this. I did have a deep fried Mars bar, though. You can get those fuckers everywhere, and they were delicious. I don't care how many fucking calories are in there. You know what? Just don't count them. Then we don't know. Oh, yeah. But as I get older, I'll come back for the tradition. I went for the food. I'll come back for the tradition. I went for the pubs. Because back then I did drink. But sadly, I was too young to drink. Thankfully, Scotland didn't care. Come on in. Yep. I love those people. Honestly, it makes me proud to be Scottish. It makes me proud. It makes me proud to know my heritage, just like it should make you proud to know yours. They fought. They fucking fought. I'm not saying anything more than that because I have love all over the place. But they fought. They fought. They fought. They fought. There's a movie about it. It's not an accurate movie, but I'll take it. That's it in a nutshell. That's it. Yep. You can cut my fucking head off. I don't care. I'm not caving, man. No fucking way. Nope. Well, we know. I'm just saying if that was the times today, I'd be up fucking guillotine her up. Spit shine that blade and just because I don't want to get this all dirty. Anyway, how many are we at? Have we lost y'all yet? 16. 3 hours. Do you want to go for a marathon? I don't. Because you know why, you guys? This has to still upload. I've still got plenty of time to call a regret. You guys may have it. Okay, am I missing something? Freedom! Right? That's exactly it, sister. That's exactly it. Why would anybody expect me not to fight? I think more people would be surprised if I didn't. And not surprised. I'd be surprised if I did. I would, you know what? Then I know my health is fucking bad. Then I know I'm dead or I'm dying if I didn't fight. Yep, there's something seriously wrong. Look, when I got sick first of all, I laid in bed for 11 days fighting it. No, it's just food poisoning. It's just food poisoning. That's what I thought. There's a logic. It's just food poisoning. It'll wear itself off. Don't worry about me. Yeah, my sister's built. Oh, good night, Justine. You're one of the lucky ones. I'll take fourth. I'll take third watch. Heading to bed. Yeah, you go, sister. Thanks for dropping by. Listen, I'm glad that you came. Stay as long as you can. Do what you got to do. I'm just here because I got nothing better to do. I mean, seriously, I do, but I'm not doing it. I won't do it. Um, I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm not going to videotape it. Maybe I might. I'm scattered, but it's a methodical scatter. Okay, you guys. Look. I don't know. Don't keep looking. Okay, who's saying what? Was he? We look at, is it all women here? Elf in a shell, what does that mean? I love that. I told you I love that. Elf in a shell. Elf in a shell. Instead of elf, yeah, no, I'm not assuming. Tell me. Saving grace. Is it really 350, 341 in Australia? Okay, it is. I don't really want to know. 141 here in Ontario. Pitch black. The same people are sleeping. Tracy people are awake. I was just saying, Grace, that we could cash it in, but I'm glad we stuck around to say hi to you. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on, my girl. I'm glad you're here. I'm getting kind of tired though, but yeah. So were you working today? I'll finish shell. You're Aussie too, so I've got two places to stay. Okay, were you at work? Do you know what's going on? Let me sum you up because I'm dubbing me the new miniseries that has no commercials. Um, the youngest member of my family has entered the chats. You know, I've talked about her before. And she's not very happy, which I suspected. So I made a video addressing that. If you would like to go watch that, don't go watch it. Just go just click it on, thumbs up, and shut her down. That's all I need you guys to do. I like that you stick around and talk to me, but if you don't have time, just pop into a video and thumbs up and jet. Do your thing. I don't want all of your time. Okay, I'm not about that. Okay, where are we here now? Okay, you're from. I read you. Okay, so Elf, where are you from? Elf in a shell. Could you just? Yeah, okay, so I'm summing it up for Grace because were you at work all day? It doesn't matter what you were doing. You were busy. So I'm going to sum this up so quickly for you. One of the sisters told me to reach out to Pulte. Pulte. I don't know who he is, and I should do it on Twitter. Okay. And you know that I'm hitting somebody said start a TikTok because it's a bigger audience. And I'm like, okay, I don't have a TikTok account, but maybe I'll bang out some shorts. You know what? It's a great idea because it's just hitting a cause, and that's where a lot of kids are going to be. But the thought of signing up to another something else and starting another platform to yell, I don't want to do that, right? This is enough, and it'll get around, right? Like I'm not doing that much, really. I'm kind of ignoring my Facebook, really. I've just checked in with some really good friends, not my sister. Oh, so back to that. I'm sorry. I sometimes get sidetracked. So somebody told me to get a hold on Twitter to Pulte. I have a Twitter already, so that wasn't a big deal. I've never used Twitter, but a sister said, look, this is somebody who helps people all the time. Today, this is an intervention. This is fate. This is manifested for you. I just saw this today. This person, he's a philosopher. He's an economist. I don't know what, but he's got a check mark on his name, Grace. So check marks means that's a whole big audience with a whole lot of money. You know why I don't have a check mark, Grace? Because I'm not important. But Pulte is right. He's important for the right reasons. So some sister said, go on Twitter, which I had, and check that guy out. He helps people. Like, you've got a cause. Just throw it out there. I'm throwing it out everywhere anyway. So I jump over to Twitter, and you think you guys got flooded with videos? You ain't seen nothing, my friends. You think you're the only people that are getting fucking flooded? Oh no. Ask Elon Musk how many fucking tweets I've tweeted him. Tim Hortons. Ask Tim Hortons how many tweets I've twittered them. Is that how we say it, these people? I don't know. I'm that old cat generation. Who else have I hit up? CTV News, Vancouver News, Winnipeg News, London Free Press, which ironically enough is my city and very hard to get a hold of. I got a hold of fucking News and Viet Cong before I got through to London. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to make a point. Okay, I see my name there. You're right. I am important. You're absolutely right. I'm important and I matter. And that's what the crutch of this all is. Again, Grace, I know you just got here and you've probably been at whatever you've been doing. It's been your time. You've done what you needed to do, sister. I'm just summing you up. And this is what I mean by I matter. So I flooded every Twitter checkmark person. And with that being said, I would just go at B. I don't know who these people, I don't know anybody. I just go to work. And a list of at B names would just come rolling in the thousands. So I was just scanning, and anybody I seen with a check mark got my GoFundMe. Everybody. I can tell you that I honestly invested 4 hours without you guys, going through Twitter, flooding. There's an MP. Justin Trudeau is waking up for the next 7 days attached to my Twitter. Trust and believe, my friends. He is one of the top notches that I'm going after. I did a rant about him. He's my government. I am his boss. I pay his wage. Collectively, I'm just using me as the scapegoat. Justin and anybody else that's sitting in authority with the name government behind your job title, I think you forgot a little something in the mix of all your money. You work for us. I am your boss. These people are your boss. We go to work to pay taxes. You collect those taxes, which inevitably means you're writing whatever amount of money you want on my check signature. So yeah, I do matter. This is the point, Grace. Cheers to warm, mid-warm, slightly cool, tepid lemon water. Okay, so I tweeted to this Pulte person first thing this morning and all last night too. This morning, I'm checking your comments because that's most important to me. Oh, Grace, by the way, the cats have somewhere to go. I promised you guys they are my first priority, and that is the very first thing that is taken care of. So that's half of the battle for me, okay? Everything else, I'm not overly stressing about. My reality is 90-10 right now, okay? So focus, Trace. How many people are here now? 17. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's just if it gets down to one, I don't want to keep that one person up. I'll stay up all night for you guys. I don't care. So I fucking hummed off. I couldn't tell every tweet that this Pulte guy put out. I retweeted, and I don't care if it was 4 hours apart. I retweeted my GoFundMe and a plea. Look, I just need you to share this. If you can donate, which your checkmark says you can, then please do. But if you don't want to donate, I'm happy with that. But share. It's going to take 4 seconds of your life to help a fellow human being. I'm not asking you. I'm demanding that you do it for compassion. So, okay. With my perseverance and my persistence, I received a response from Pulte. And it was and she also sent me another one saying, retweet Team Pulte, which I did. I got a response from Team Pulte, and the response was very short and very brief, and it says, DM me, which I did. To me, that is a huge victory. Whatever the outcome is, it does not matter. I flooded Pulte with screams of, I need your help, and I know you can help me.
And I was relentless with all of them. And Pulte was the only one that responded, which I haven't told you guys this. And I'm not going to, I want to give out your name, but I don't know if you're real or not. But you're real in my mind. So I want to say your name. I just don't want anybody flooding you for the wrong reasons. I don't use Twitter. I'm old. I'm old cat generation. I have it though, because I'm cool generation too. And I was checking for retweets or so, and again, it's all people with check marks, just to see when their last tweet was, so that I can retweet my GoFundMe to them. And these are all check marked people. Then I noticed that somebody started following me, and sir, I'm not going to say your name. And he never said anything. It just said started following you. So I respond with, I'm happy to have you, whatever. And then I went and checked out his bio, because I don't know who he is. I just want to know what he's about. He won a lottery, and he has taken the lottery, and he is dispersing it to people in help. I don't know who this man is. I did not reach out to him. I am just flooding people with check marks to share and to help me in any capacity. And Pulte has a check mark, and they've reached out. He is probably a corporation, but that's the corporations that... The man who won the lottery, if you're doing what you're doing, keep doing it, my brother. I seen your winnings, and you're a very lucky person. In the 21st century, that would probably equate to... Be careful. Make sure you're investing. So I thanked him. I never said anything about him winning the lottery. I just asked him if he could share my GoFundMe. So I made a video about that, Grace, because that's a win for me. Whatever happens with Team Pulte, I also sent her my GoFundMe and my PayPal. But my message to her was short. I don't want to waste your time. Everything is documented on my Facebook, on my YouTube channel, Paradot Eyes. Here is a synopsis of what's going on. Now, on my GoFundMe, if you haven't been there, and that's cool, it's the very first steps of this. It is the first steps to eviction when I first got scared. And that's what I posted help for. And again, because I know my sister co-signed for this apartment, her name is attached to this. And yes, I have made a mess of her life. Yes, I have made things very difficult for her. I'm not going to begrudge that. I'm not denying that from her. I'm not. My point to this is that it's disheartening that you think that I maliciously injected sepsis into my body and lost 6 months of my life, my livelihood, just so I could screw you over. You're giving yourself a hell of a lot of credit, aren't you? You think that you're that powerful? Hell no, sister. Ex-sister, you're not. Not at all. The saddest tragedy out of all this is that's how you think. That's the worst part of it all. About me. Of all the people. That's what's tragic about this. But I'm good, man. Oh, what are we saying? Low battery? Surprise! So, yeah, we're summing it up for you, Grace, so you don't have to go watch any videos. So Team Pulte got a hold of me. I don't know what's going on. I haven't checked the GoFundMe in hours. I think the last time I checked the GoFundMe was probably 4 o'clock this afternoon, and it was at 4,500. So listen, Grace, this is what I'm telling the people. You all have afforded me some comfort and some shelter and a safe spot for my belongings and a truck to get my belongings to where they need to be. And with some diligent budgeting, you've even afforded me first and last month's rent. And I am forever indebted to each and every one of you, Grace. I've already been winning through this. 2 days ago, I didn't have the wherewithal to understand that the GoFundMe, while it may not reach the goal for me to stay, it's still there for me to fix. I'm not going to go to a tent, even though I posted. That's what they want me to do. Skyline Towers is a corporation. They're money hungry. That's what all those emojis were. That was my idea of editing. So Skyline Towers is a corporation, so the tongue is sticking out with the money sign, money. And then me was me happy, and then I seen that note, and it made me feel sick. And then I got to cry over it because they want me to move into a car or a tent, all for money. And the other part too, Grace, is that somebody made a comment, and I made a video about it, surprise, that she's not taking sides, but she understands that it's a business and they've got to do what they got to do. And that comment, while I appreciate it, it pissed me off because I owned a house. I bought a house at 33 years old while I worked in construction. That's why I'm telling you that this job was going to take me places, because that's what I know to do. I worked in construction before this, and I bought a house. I bought a Mustang convertible off the lot without anybody else's signature. Only my signature, no man's signature. And well, there was a bank involved because it was a car lot, but I didn't have to go to the bank and get a loan, is what I'm saying. And at the time, Lila, I love you, but no, man, just lay with me. At the time, I probably was making $8 an hour. Nope, Lila, I know I love you, but yeah. See, Lila, look, I'm trying to put the battery in, the plug in. Lila trusts nobody. She trusts Willow. Giving Lila to a random person because they adapt, no, they don't. I don't know which bullshit story you've heard that from. This cat, Lila is showing me her love. Lila's fixed. This is Lila wanting to be close to me, be near me, show me how much she loves me. I'm telling you. Can you see her? Can you hear her? I am everything in the world that Lila knows that is safe and protective. I am Lila's safety and Lila's protection. She knows that. And to give her to somebody else because she'll adapt is not the way I think. She's not going to adapt to nobody. I know my cat. You don't know my cat. How can you tell me that you know what she's going to do? I am the only human being on the face of this planet that this girl, without a shadow of a doubt, I am the only human being that this girl trusts and loves. The only one. Of course I'm going to fight for that. Of course I'm going to fight for that. So that's why, whatever your name is, and I'm sorry I don't remember, I know who you are. That's why that comment pissed me off. Cats don't know that. Why should she have to? Look, they will. They will adapt, okay? I don't think it's fair that it isn't fair. It's not that I don't think. It's not fair that she has to suffer because it's not enough money. And Grace, I know I keep calling you Grace, you're probably not even here anymore. And that's the fucking high and low of it. It boils down to not enough money. I said, I'm going to keep saying Grace. Are you guys still here? Moonchild always is. Oh, you can spell whatever you want any way you want here, sister. I can read between the lines. I mean, I correct my grammar. Do you know what I do too? I hit that middle button and go, how do you spell? um, oh, good. I'm glad you're still here, Grace. Yeah. So recap. It's. I've pumped out so many videos today. I'm trying to give you a recap, and that's almost as impossible. Probably easier to watch them. I had so Team Pulte, yay, good news. Maybe they'll help me out. But you guys already have it, and I'm starting to see the light and be thankful for that. Okay. I was also saying earlier, Grace, that when I got sick, so I'm trying to sum this up to people. I got sick, which obviously none of us choose to get sick, and I fell behind in my bills, which a lot of us do, most of us do, probably all of us do at some point. And that's the synopsis. A lady said she understands what these guys are doing. It's a business. And I'm going, no. And here's why. I bought a house at 33 years old, making $8 an hour working in construction. I rented out that house. I lived in it for a long time. And then I rented out that house. And that tenant came to me with a situation. Now, keywords are here. That tenant came to me and told me what was going on and how to prepare and what to expect. And it was pretty tough. I don't have reservoirs of options to dig money out of wells from. Skyline Tower sure as hell does. They've got investments all over the planet. Because this was a good tenant, and I know that there was no malicious intent, like that is shit happens. We worked it out, and it benefited all of us, right? It was a struggle. It sure as hell was a struggle. There's no doubt about it. But we got through it. It's just ironic that I'm going through the struggle that I am the tenant now, but I'm not getting served what I dished out. It's kind of euphoric to think this way. So if I was in a private house, if an elderly couple wanted to retire to Florida and they owned a house and didn't want to sell it, but they were in Florida and I rented out their house. And this is all metaphoric. This is all hypochondriac. Call it what you want. I rented their house and I said, and they were in Florida, and I phoned and I said, look, I've lost my job. I'm doing everything that I can to fix it. I'm not going to be able to pay rent for possibly 2 or 3, maybe even 4 months. What do you want me to do? That's what that person came to me and said. And we juggled and we maneuvered and we fucking hopped through hoops and we fixed it. I kept my landlord in check every step of the way, Grace. I never evaded letting my landlord know that I was sick, that I couldn't pay rent, that I'm not working, that the serious shit is going on with my life. And I will do my very best to fix it. But for right now, I am out of commission. This is the outcome. This right here, all of what you're seeing, these videos, me crying, me ranting, is the outcome This is the outcome of all of that. I offered, Grace, I don't know if you know, I offered on top of my rent an additional $200 a month to Skyline Towers until I got more money. The more money I made, the more I would increase the debt to what I owed. You know I work. I offered an additional $500. I'm sure anybody in my chat, anybody in my community will agree. An extra $500 pulled out of your ass is not easy. I'm an only income home. $500 hurts, but that's what I was willing to do because that's all that I could do. And they said no, all or nothing. That's wrapped up nice and neat in a peach pit. That's the high and low of it. So I made a video about that. Zuzu, or is it Zozo? I love you more. A bushel and a bunch. Oh, thank you. Honestly, I'd be happy with like a lot too. Is that an adjective, a verb? A noun is a person, place, or a thing. Love is a thing. It's a noun. Okay, conjunction, junction, how's your function? Where was I with all that? Yeah. So Grace, that's where we are. Then it dawned on me, Grace, during the day that I got duly shattered upon. After I got sick, corporation, oh yeah, remember, I was working while I got sick for a large Canadian American company that is a corporation. It is, it's a huge conglomerate. It's CANASA. It's all over Canada and United States. It's a corporation. I worked for them diligently, and I did a great job for CANASA. CANASA fired me. Why? Because I wasn't producing enough for them because I wasn't there. I wasn't making any money for them because I was sick. So I got fired, and that is the fucking high and low of it. So that's two of them that have sharted all over my life. I've just been blaming Skyline Towers, who I only said their name today. And I said their name because they need some recognition. And by recognition, I mean, listen, people, if you can afford to live in Skyline Towers in any one of their thousands of businesses all over Canada, I don't know about anywhere else, but definitely spread, magnificently sprinkled all over Canada. If you ever think that you may suffer from some financial situation that may affect your ability to pay them above all and every other god, then I wouldn't move into a Skyline Towers building. Again, Grace, I've been here for 3 years. 3 years. I paid my rent up until I got sick. Up until I lost my job working in a corporate. The people that I work for now are also a corporation. The guy that I work for is 32, married, father of 2, stressed to every fucking inch of his body because he's juggling 47 things to make ends meet. He's not quite the corporation. He's fucking grinding. Is fine. Is not only fine, asked me if I'm okay when I said I need to take some time off. Yeah. They know what's going on. Like there's certain people that know, but they know. They know. They know if I'm singing. They know if I'm slacking. We know how to read people. We're not fools. But the company He's a subcontractor. I work for a subcontractor, and I just happen to work with the company that is massively large in it's a corporation. This corporation hired my contractor because they need a lot of work done. My contractor hired me because he's smart. And yep, he knows that it's going to affect my paycheck. He knows. He's not thinking about himself. Perfect timing, Letho. Like I said, he's struggling. That fucker's stressed out. He's got two small boys at home. He's barely home to see because he's trying to make ends meet. He's trying to be successful and he's killing himself doing it. I see you, AJ. That's why I try and kind of lighten the load a little, not lighten the mood a little bit when you're around. Because what was it? You were, hey, what's going on? And you went, just trying to survive, or working to survive, something to that nature. And I think that's when I said I made you lunch. Anyway, he's a good dude. That's the people I want to work for. So the corporation, they love me too. I mean, why wouldn't they? Of course they do. Like the last few weeks. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm staggering again. It's kind of not winter, but springish. It's not as busy right now. We're just in a new building. This is the setup, right? I can't do the job until the setup is done. There's lots of people that can do my job. Let's face facts. It's not a trade. A lot of people can do my job, but I do my job, and they know that I do my job. That's why I stay there. That's why they keep me there. But it is not important for me to be there. It's just not. They keep me there. They let me come in. They don't never say, Tracy, there's no work. There probably isn't, but I will find something to do and they just go, let her go. She needs to make money. I love that. But it's kind of perfect timing because there really isn't a lot that I'm needed for at this particular time. I'm going back in a couple of weeks. But it's kind of perfect time because it is slow. And it kind of lessens off of AJ. AJ pays me. AJ has to work to pay me. So I'm kind of there's not, AJ doesn't even check to see if I'm at work. Okay, let's get that straight. Everybody else around me knows I'm at work. But AJ is just a good fucking guy. And I really do want to give the name of his business out because he deserves everything. He's humble, he's quiet, he's easy to get along with, he hates confrontation, and he really does treat me with a lot of respect. And I suspect that that's how he treats his wife. So, yeah. And AJ's wife, I trust and believe I treat your husband with the utmost respect. And I also treat you with the utmost respect. He's a good fucking egg, man. He's a really good egg. And you're lucky to have him as far as I'm concerned. And I have said to AJ, and I know you don't know this, but he's lucky to have you as a mother, as a wife, as a mother of two boys. And I know AJ's not home. And so that's what I said to him, like, she's the backbone to your jobs. And he knows this. He knows this. He knows. But I need him to know that he knows this because I'm a female. She is why he gets to go out and succeed, because she's not only taking care of her job, she's taking care of his half of his job too, those boys. So I'm just saying, AJ is a good guy. He's a good guy. He's a great guy to work. So it kind of turns out okay. Cookies. I need some more lemon water. I'm dehydrated, clearly. What kind of cookies? They better be good. Actually, fucking right. Any cookie is a good cookie. I ate those profiterole things. Oh, haha. So we're comparing. I got cookies. Uh-huh. These are lemon puffs. And I got them from the oh my God. Ethiopian Asian market. I ain't no fool. It's where I get my spices. Are you kidding me? Corn fucking no. Man. Uh-uh. I'm a smart potato. If there's any cooks out there, and I know there is, and you want some really good spices, you want spices you've never even heard of before, and you want cheap, go to an Indian grocery store. Want to know another secret? It's not a secret. I didn't know this, so I'm going to pass it on. There's a lot of different ethnicities around here, and I love that. A lot of different markets. Filipino, Indian, shawarma. There's a lot. Hang on, I'm not done. Oh my God. And I'm talking right here. It's a restaurant right there, and they are, Jesus. They're from the Middle East. And the lady that owns the Middle Eastern restaurant, her sister-in-law lived in my old building with me. And we would meet in the laundry room from time to time and chit and chat. So I got to know her, and I knew that she worked at the restaurant, the Middle East restaurant. And her sister-in-law owned it, and asked me if I'd been there, which I said no. Smart businesswoman. There was one time I was in the laundry room, and she was in there when I went into the laundry room. And she says, "I've been waiting to see you," in this sweet little voice. "You stay here, I'll be right back. Stay here. So this sweet little lady runs upstairs to the elevator and comes back down with a container of Middle Eastern food. Bang. That good. My daughter was in high school, and my daughter, thank God, has a very adventurous palate. She gets that from me. So naturally, I shared this food with her, and she really took a hard liking to Middle Eastern food. It was her first experience with Middle Eastern food. I don't know what it all was. Couldn't tell you. Don't care. It was fucking delicious. That's what it was. My daughter and her friends used to go there at lunchtime and order. They had poutine too. But I was telling Willow, I said, "You know what this is? It's Middle Eastern food from that restaurant over there by your school. You know which one I mean." I said, "That lady that is in the laundry room, it's her sister-in-law. She worked, like that lady works there. Her sister-in-law owns it." Well, that gave Willow some comfort knowing that it was someone that she knew. So on her lunch, she would just walk to that Middle Eastern restaurant and hang there, eat for lunch. Where was I going with all that? Oh, yes. Here's where I'm going with all that. Are you still here, you guys? They really, really do. They do, and I love curry. I freaking love curry. Um, it is so much more than curry. Curry is a combination, right? There's so many different kinds of curry. They like spice. They like spice, but flavor. Like if you take a samosa, like the you know how the is it samosa? Am I gonna get that wrong? Gonna woke's coming with potato. I don't know. It's a samosa, but it's probably called something else. Everything is so flavorful. Um, there is the Korea the Vietnamese restaurant. If you were to go on the reviews for the Vietnamese restaurant, I think they're a consistent 4.5 stars. The food is phenomenal at that Vietnamese restaurant. Phenomenal, phenomenal. The food that doesn't I love food. Anyway, where was I going with this? This little Indian market, I go for my spices all the time. And if I want like a random tomato or onion, then it doesn't cost me delivery fees. It's usually 49 cents. I pay like a buck 25 for a tomato at No Frills. So I was mentioning it on my Facebook. Anybody that wants really good a good variety of spices at a really cheap price, cheaper than a grocery store, go to a local Indian market. If you haven't been in an Indian market, and I'm talking, it looks like a fucking variety store. They're everywhere, marked. There's so many things in that little store. I didn't even, there's like I've got gray salt. We've all heard of pink Himalayan salt and rock salt, and there's like black salt powder. That's just the one I remember. There's so much stuff going on in there. It's like the Asian fish stock. Fish, you know, white people don't have we got to no we got Old Bay. I'm telling you, I don't know. We got McCormick's, but McCormick's we're just rifling out. Go if you want cheap, good quality, probably not labeled pesticide free. Okay, so let's get back to the topic at hand. Hey, oh, Nilla wafers, we had a bet. I've got lemon puffs. I'll suck back a fucking bag of Nilla wafers any day of the week. I wrote it on my Facebook. If you want cheap, good spices, large variety, go to an Indian mart. But go stop at the dollar store and get containers to put it in because they're going to come in cellophane bags, most of them, which I'm good with. Fuck. And this person who is on my Facebook said, don't they smell kind of funny, them stores? Probably. So I said, yeah, they do, actually. They actually really do. But here's why. We're going to go get some more water. And I didn't know this, but it makes total sense. And I know this now because I had a conversation with a girl. And I bought a bunch of spinach, a big bunch of spinach, because I was going to make paneer. And I couldn't believe how cheap this great big bunch of spinach was. So I made a comment to her. And I said, seriously, are you sure? I buy spinach regularly. I know spinach. And she said, no, that's how much the spinach is. It's just spinach. And I said, do you know how much this would cost me at No Frills? And I said, and can you imagine how much more it would be if it was organic? Are you ready for this, ladies? Love vanilla. I know, me too. I love everything. How many are here? 19? Okay. She said, that's what we don't understand. And I'm sure she meant her as the Indians towards Western people spraying all our foods with pesticides and then charging us more money for it. She said, ready for this brainstorm? All of our fruits and vegetables are organic. I don't know why people spray for pesticides. It's just bugs. Perfect point. And then she said, that's why it smells the way it does. Food goes bad. Bingo! Organic food goes bad. I mean, it all shrivels up, right? I mean, I could make a perfect example right now. My red pepper has been sitting on my counter for a week. It's pretty shriveled up. But I put that red pepper in some water thinking that it would plumpen back up. It won't, because there's wax all over the skin. So that pepper, if it didn't have that wax coating on it, would have plumpened back up with the water that I soaked it in. So that red pepper was going to become like a roasted red pepper, and I was going to put it in a jar and save it with some oil. But because I have to move, there's no sense. So the red pepper is going to be fed to the squirrels. Back to my story. What don't they allow in countries? Pesticide? Hang on. I just because I don't know it. I don't know. I skipped. My phone didn't show an Me too. About different cultures. Absolutely. Isn't that what this is about? So this is what the Indian girl said. So matter of factly, and again, she doesn't know about the conversation I had with the guy on Facebook who said, don't they smell funny, the stores? And it was just how prolific it was that I was saying to her, I would pay so much more for this over at No Frills, and if I was to pay for this much at No Frills, if it was organic, the price would be astronomical. So I'm like, thank you for having something affordable. And she was kind of baffled, like all of our fruits and vegetables are organic. We don't have money to waste on pesticides. If there's a bug on your food, just wipe it off or wash it off or shake it off. Spray it. Like it's just going to cause cancers in human beings, right? Which back to again, who wins on that? Doctors, lawyers, corporate, fentanyl, Pfizer. So, ladies, go visit your Indian market. If you want cheap spices, look, we season our food, man. I season my food because I see a lot of it on YouTube. Tell me you're white without telling me you're white, and it'll be some fucking black man or black woman in a kitchen throwing bland chicken in the oven with no seasoning. And guess who's dictating that? I don't know where the fuck that shit starts from, man. I got more spices than fucking Robin Hood had flour. I cook, and pretty clear, pretty fucking clear. Go visit an Asian market for your spices. Go to a dollar store and get some, airtight containers, just them ones for $1. Don't get the plastic. Treat yourself to real glass. Anyway, what are we doing now, people? No flavor. I'm just saying that's what I see on YouTube. Like, not all of it, but it's crossed my mind. I've seen it. It's alive, right? White people don't flavor their food. Don't, yeah. Tell me you're white without telling me you're white, and that's what I've seen. Seriously, I'm not shitting you guys. Some lady putting a pan of chicken breast in the oven with no seasoning. That's how other people, other cultures see white people, as we don't season our food. Wrong. Look, man, I just had a habanero taco. Trust and believe. I don't season it like a lot of people. The Indians depend a lot on spices, different spices. Same with the Middle Eastern. It's a completely different um, delivery of spices, but spices nonetheless. Um, Asians, the Koreans, the Vietnamese, they got a cooking skill like no other. I'm sorry. This is my preference. I'm not sorry. This is just how I see it. Um, the Vietnamese restaurant, nothing is, in my opinion, what I get, nothing is overly sauced up. It's not overwhelming in a curry or a pepper, for instance. They really rely on the taste of whatever you're eating, and they seem to cook it to perfection. If you get beef and broccoli, and I know people say it's squirrel, I'm okay with that. If that's what squirrel tastes like, fucking belly up to the bar, man, I'm eating that fucking squirrel. But if you were to get like a beef stir fry, where it's just thin shaved pieces of beef with lots of vegetables, and I always get almonds, almonding. Um, it's they really rely heavily on the taste of that carrot, that celery, the cooking temperature, the crunchiness, the texture. Where the Indians, it's spice. Where the Middle Eastern food, it's a different particular type of spice. Um, I'm kind of a jambalaya kind of gal, right? I don't know what works. I'll just keep trying everything. And I have it's a Filipino soy sauce. Filipino is a Filipino soy sauce. And I hear you, baby. It's called Toyo Mancini, and it's got fish and lime in it. And it's my Filipino neighbor introduced me to it. I would have never known if I would have never met him. He introduced myself and Willow to it. It's called Toyo Mancini, and I have a bottle, and I will always have a bottle now from here on till eternity. That is the only soy sauce that I use, and it comes in a great big blue, brown bottle, which, if I'm not mistaken, it's so light doesn't penetrate in the bottle. And it's super fucking cheap. This great big bottle, imported from Thailand, made in Thailand. The ingredients list is minor, but yeah, that's, I love all cultures, even my Old Bay culture. So where was I going? I'm 66, the year I was born, but first time ever had my hubby. Oh, wait, hang on, I got to back you up to read that. Hang on, girl, I got you. Okay, you're 66. You're right, it is. It's paprika. You're right, absolutely, yeah. Ever had my, he tricked you? Hotter than a pepperoni. You know what? When I had no you I believe that you grow a tolerance to heat. I was raised like meat and potatoes, okay? That wasn't my culture. Spice isn't my culture. Um that's not how I grew up. That's not how my mom grew up, so that's not how I grew up. If you're it, you know what I'm saying, people. Um, I have a very adventurous palate. I will eat a cricket. I don't care. When I got older and on my own, I wanted to learn and absorb for myself now. And I couldn't travel the world, but I could, experience little tidbits of it by my community, by the people I lived around. The other building was a melting pot of culture. In all honesty, I was maybe one of three white people in my community. honestly. Um, and that's it. It was a perfect ratio. My neighbor right across the hall from me was from Nepal, and they didn't sell. Okay, and this is my ignorance. I didn't know. They immigrated here, and only one of them spoke very little broken English. And it was kind of a shake your head, yes and no sort of thing, or gaze at me like, I don't know what you're saying, lady. And it was really close to Christmas time when I met them. So I was talking to the mama, and I was talking about Christmas, and she's going, "Oh, I don't have a clue what you're talking about Christmas." And I was going, "Yeah, like so here, because it's this a whole fucking culture shock for them." So I'm going to throw some more at them. Here, we celebrate Christmas like it's this pretend guy that brings presents to the door. Anyway, she's like, "No, man, we don't celebrate that." Okay. So I went, not me, we went through Willow's toys and clothes and blah, blah, blahs. And my mom had given Willow this big stocking that was full of gifts from the year before. So we filled that with Willow's used toys and clothes and stuff. And we put it at the front door and just left it, but said it was from us. It's okay, back to the Nepal. And that's kind of, that's how I met her. One night, she knocked on my door, and her daughter started playing with my daughter, even though her daughter couldn't understand my daughter, and kids just get it. She had brought over a dish that you could smell in the hallway, and it wasn't anything that I had ever smelled before. She was cooking something, and I don't know what it was, but it was strong. And she brought this plate of food over to me. And in any culture, bring someone over a plate of food is a beautiful gesture from one neighbor to another. And I graciously took it, and I ate as much as I could, because when I'm telling you, the Nepalis, they like spice, man. Bird's eye chilies are like salt to them. But there was fresh coconut in it, basmati or jasmine rice. It wasn't Uncle Ben's long grain. It probably came in that fucking 48-kilo bag that the whole family carries. Um, the chili peppers and some other things. It was magnificent. It was cooked with love. It was a traditional meal to the Nepalis, but it was hotter than hell. And it had goat in it too, which was probably the funky smell that I had never smelled before. So I wanted to return the gesture. Okay, so this is an authentic Nepali meal. Okay, this is something that they make very often to serve their family. So I extra appreciate it. So I'm thinking, what is a traditional Canadian food? Do I take over a plate of poutine? Poutine? No. Oh my God, Trace. Sometimes I do without thinking. Are you still here? 16:8. Yeah, okay. I made a strawberry shortcake with the angel, um, not the dry one, that fluffy angel food cake. Cut it in half with macerated strawberries and real whipping cream. It's still in my fridge. I carry it all the time. Not Cool Whip. Like I whipped that bitch up myself. And I present it like this, this is what we call a snack. This is a Canadian dessert. So she's looking at it like it's kind of odd. I'm sure strawberries aren't even a wonder thing. I'm guessing that whipping cream is more readily available to the Nepalis than strawberries. Correct me if I'm wrong. But she's kind of looking at it in amazement, like this tower of stuff that I've created. And the next day, she beautifully and graciously takes over my plate. And she went, very sweet, very, very sweet. It never dawned on me that even sugar to, not all Nepalis, but this woman came from literally a cave. Like she lived in it was her home, and it was dug out of a cave. Not a cave, but a rock. Like you know what I mean. They herded goats. She herded goats. She came to, this must have been the biggest culture shock. She gave me something that just about burned a hole in my soul. And I gave her something that the sugar level she must have just escalated. But it's just a beautiful gesture on both of our behalfs. But what food actually is Canadian? It ain't got spice in it, I'm telling you that. Are you guys still here? We're at 14. We got to call it a day, man. We got to know when to quit. What do you mean, wish it was still a thing, Jen? Isn't it? Are you serious? It's not still a thing? I've been here 3 years. I know every single one of my neighbors. And I know everyone. I may not know you by your name, or I may not pronounce you, but I know you. I found a phone on this floor. And so I taped a note onto the elevator and said, I've got your phone. And I assumed it was from someone on this floor because it was on this floor. So I mean, I should have just left it in hopes that they found it. But what if it wasn't someone like me that found it? I lost a phone and I never got it back. So I picked up the phone and it kept calling and calling and calling, which I did when I lost my phone. So I took my phone and I called the number back. And because it was a strange number to them, they weren't answering the phone. So I left a couple of messages. I've got your phone. If you live at this building on this floor, I am your neighbor and I have your phone. Pick up the phone when I call you. So I called a few more times. He must have read the message saying, I'm the one that's the number that keeps popping up. I have your phone. So he called my number and I said, I found your phone outside. I posted a note at the elevator. Meet me at the elevator. I have your phone. So this is what happened. I opened up my door and I waited until I heard the lock come off of their door, and a husband and wife, it was the wife's phone. And the husband came with the wife to make sure that everything was okay. It's the wife's phone. I'm calling on the husband's phone now, right? And I'm saying I have her phone. I knew it was a girl phone. The case, this home screen, I knew it was a girl phone. So I met them at the elevator, and the English wasn't very, very good. It was very broken. What I do know now of my neighbor that I returned her phone to, they are here from Ukraine, just like Vlad. Yeah, I know my neighbors. It is still a thing. It's up to you to keep it a thing. It's still a thing. If you were my neighbor, I would meet you. You might, and then it's up to you. If you want to hang, I would definitely. Yeah. I will be. What's heaven on earth? You are heaven on earth. I've never experienced. I'm 30. 33 is when life begins. Jen, 33 is when life. Actually, 28 is when life began for me. 33, it started falling in. 33, I bought a house. 33, I was single. I had a really good job. I was focused. I was driven. I was determined. I bought a house. I bought a sports car off the lot. And let me remind you, if you haven't heard my sad tale, I left a relationship of 12 years, and I left with my keys in my car, and it took me 5 years, 5 years to build that. I bought a house with cash in a car, and most importantly, no guy's credit, no guy's signature. It was my signature only on all of those papers. I lived in my car. He cheated with my neighbor. My dad used to say, and I truly I live by this, the best revenge is no revenge. And I at the time, and he told me this because I was going through such hell with the breakup, the dismantling of that relation. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible. Okay, okay. I lived in my car, and look what ended up happening in 5 years. And then it all clicked in one day. The best revenge is no revenge. And it finally came to fruition when I called said ex and said, I need a ride. Can you drive me somewhere? And I mean, we were amicable. We have a son. And he said, where do you got to go? And I said, it's not very far. Just pick me up. And I was still living in my apartment. And so I got him to pick me up and drove him. I got him to drive me to the house that I just bought. And it had a sold sign on the front lawn. And I got him to pull into the garage, like into the driveway, up to the garage. And he goes, who lives here? And I went, I do. The best revenge is no revenge. It all made sense. I can spend my energy being mad, being pissed off, showing you how fucking angry I am, or I can do something and I can make shit happen. That's what this moment is for me. The best revenge is no revenge. I'm not coming for revenge. I've been hurt and it's intolerable. It's not intolerable pain like you hurt me so bad. It's more caused me pain. I'm going to keep going. If you think that, like my younger sister, she wants to beat me up. What makes you think that you can do any more harm to me than what I'm going through right now? Do you think this isn't beating me up? Hey, Jay. Well, right. Strive to stay positive, right? I mean, it's a work in progress. I went off on Shani for Christ. I mean, I had to. I'm frustrated. I don't know what to deal how to deal with all of this emotions. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I just do what it says, what my body says to do. But as for the youngest person in my family, it's kind of adding insult to injury, right? Like most of you have seen me crying. Would anybody believe for a second that that's fake tears, that I'm crying for sympathy? Or does that actually resonate that this is a person who is struggling and in pain? I look at those videos and I'm so happy that I'm not so vain that I'm going, oh my God, you can see like I'm missing a tooth. Like I can't show that. I don't care about my fucking missing tooth, and I know you don't either. And let's be proper, it's missing teeth. The youngest person of the family joined the chat, if Grace is still here. It's living well, to whatever that means to you. I said to the ex after that, and I said this to my younger sister, I've got a whole slew of very angry text messages from her. Everything's documented. And I said to her, I'm just going to hang on to these text messages. I don't want to fight you. I'm not coming to fight you. It's a small city. We'll bang into each other. But if you bulk up, if you think for an iota of a fucking second that I am going to let you invade my personal space, you or anybody, to the point where I feel threatened with and I don't fight back, you don't know. I will fight. And in case something happens, I'm keeping these the conversation, because if she came to harm me, if she came to fight me, and I did and will swing back, and I'm just saying because my sister's like 12 pounds, and knock you out and you go into a coma, I'm not being charged, man. I'm never going to come look. I'm never going to, you know what? I'm not going to swing first at you. I gave you that one once before. That you should have made sure I was fucking laid out. That's what I said to Evan. You tried to bury me. You should have done a better job or dug a deeper hole, man, because and I said that to Stacy. If you're going to hit me, you better make sure you knock me out. Anyway, my good people, what are we at? 9, 4, 12? 69 thumbs up. How does that even work? Oh, that's how it works. I ask you guys, just thumb it up. Don't watch it, don't read it, don't listen to it, don't do anything you don't want to do. But please, just thumb it up. That's how it goes. Who's still here and why is it happening? She'll learn, right? Am I really 5.5 hours? Jesus Christ. We should call it a day, Jen. I never planned this. But you guys are the only human people that I've got. And this is helping me more than you know. Yeah, I'm cutting out on some sleep, but I'm gaining some insight and I will sleep. Trust and believe. Emery Dawn, you just got here, didn't you? Oh, no, you're there. So I think my dad was saying the best revenge is no revenge. Just quietly go about your life under the radar. But plot, right? Plot. But don't plot to hurt them. Because inadvertently, while you're plotting to do better for yourself, it inadvertently is hurting them. Stacy is a stressed out, needs to be in charge, road rage, who has a great sense of humor. Like, her sense of humor is really dry, but it's direct. So if she says something, and she does, which is really funny, she says it with such conviction and such a straight face that you can't help but laugh at that. So it's yin and yang. Unfortunately, Stacy is more miserable than she is happy. So getting that glimpse, that fading, shooting glimpse of that joke is now not only far and few between, It's not worth tolerating the unhappiness and the toxic energy that you have to deal with to be around her. Not she doesn't treat her friends like this. She treats me like this. She treats me like this shows she doesn't look like the bad person treating her friends like this. Bingo. And how did I put that so eloquently? Because it's not the first time I've experienced that. That's how I know how to recognize it. You treat me like shit so you don't look bad, treating the people that mean really the least to you in your life. It's not that they mean the least, but I would think a good friend, a sister should trump a friend. And I'm not talking the friend that you treat like a sister. I'm talking, a friend. You don't want to look bad for that random friend, but you're really an asshole because you would never treat, yeah, and you don't treat me the way you treat those random friends. You're sweet and nice and helpful. Hey, and look, and Stacy's done some good. There's lots of things, but there's many good qualities about her, but she's a miserable bitch, and it's showing. She showed up in my chat. Not to say go get him, girl. I'm proud of you. I know this sucks. We'll get through it. No, she went on my chat to let everybody know that just because I come on the internet and rage doesn't mean it's fact. Yeah, it does. It means it's my fact. So, no, corporation, you, even if you're supposed to be blood, are not going to dictate how I feel or what I say. It is fucking fact. And again, she didn't say it to me. She said it to a commenter, Wuzzy, who is always in every video and in every chat. That's what she said to him. Well, just because she comes on YouTube to rage doesn't mean it's all fact. I draw the line when it comes to my mother. What do you do for your mother? Truly. You pay her bills because she can't. You write checks to people. You organize doctor's appointments. I get it. You're not ever very happy around my mother. You really don't. I make her lentil soup. You go to soup. You go to A&P Metro and buy her pre-made cut up sandwiches. There's a difference. I read my mom hundreds and hundreds of well wishes from this community. You read her mail to yourself and then you throw it in the garbage. We have a cousin in Scotland named Deborah. And Deborah and Albert are married, and she is now, and how do I know this? So Deborah, is it a Scottish thing, Jade? My mom and my cousins in Scotland would always send a calendar for the new year. And my mom would always send one from Canada, and my cousins would always send one from Scotland. And I remember at Christmas times, we would have like 12 different calendars from Scotland because the cousins, the aunts were all sending us calendars. Deborah was one of those people that never failed to send my mom a calendar from Scotland. And when my mom could and was able to, and I mean able to, she always did, but she's 90, almost 94. It stopped a long time ago, sending calendars. But Deborah never stopped ever sending letters to my mom with updates on what's going on in Scotland with the family, handwritten letters. When me and Stacy were having are you guys still here? Am I alone? When me and Stacy were having our text conversation, I said to her, "Where's Mom's letters to Deborah?" And Stacy went, "Who's Deborah?" And I went, "Exactly. She's your cousin, the one that's been corresponding all these years with Mom. I would like Deborah's address So I can write Deborah and let her know what's going on with mom, since nobody else has. But since you, Stacy, the chosen one, are the only one with Deborah's address, you threw it out, didn't you? You threw out all of her letters. I guarantee you threw out when you cleaned out my mother's apartment without inviting me again to go get any of her belongings and keep them, which is what happened, people. My mom was moved into a nursing home, extended living home. And so everything that she owned was sold. I was excluded from that conversation. My two sisters and my nieces went and cleaned out, and my brother, I think, but my brother didn't know I wasn't invited. My brother goes to see my mom. They went to clean out the apartment. I wasn't invited. I didn't even know when it happened, where it happened. But your girl's not dumb. Your girl's not dumb. Your girl was with her mom all the time. So while your girl was with her mom, and the girl, me, knew that this was inevitable because this was what we were working towards, I took a few things, Stace. Mom's shot glass. It's a thistle. Probably Deborah sent it. Mom's shot glass. It's crystal. This is the one that's wonky. It's hand blown, but it's got a lean on it. They call that a defect. I call it perfection. I took that. I took that from my mom's home because I knew this was going to happen. I knew that, like my dad, I would get nothing. I knew, like my aunt, I would get nothing. This is my aunt's Bible. I lived with my aunt. I went to work with my aunt. This is the only thing that I got when my aunt passed away. This is the only thing. And the only reason that I have this is because I took it, because I knew what was going on and I knew something was going to happen. And this was her most prized possession. And I knew that nobody else would appreciate it or love it or nurture it the way she did. So I took it. So fuck you, Stacy. I didn't need to be there. I took what was important. You know what else I have, guys, now that I'm on another rant that nobody else in my family has, but I have? While you're drawing the line, Stacy, about what goes on with your mother, when mom was on a Pell and I would go and shovel her driveway, or after I would walk Willow to school, I would walk up the hill to my mother's house in the winter, walk, and shovel her driveway before I went in and had a cup of tea and stayed with her until 11:30. This was every day. And then I would walk down the hill to go pick up Willow and take her home for lunch at our home. And then I would walk her back to school. That was every day, every single day. So you want to tell me about who you're drawing the line to, whose mother? Where am I? See, I'm just ranting, you guys. It's been 5.5 hours. Look, I'm making the longest whatever in history. We're at 14 people. Hey, I'm asking you guys when to cash it in. I'll cash it in when you're ready. I'll stay up all night with you guys. The Bible's awesome. It sure is. I haven't read it all. I glossed through it. I've got key points. I've got notes. The Bible is the book, right? The Bible, it's whose hands were on that book. It's what that book meant to that person's hands that I took. That's all. And you know what else I would have liked? So my aunt was a nurse, is a nurse, which is why I have that compassionate, caring side to me, because I lived with her, and yeah. And she used to put her hair in little pin curls and then attach them with bobby pins that she would open with her teeth. And then in the morning, she would take them out and put them in this little black tin, And this little black tin was probably her mother's. And we all knew what was in that black tin. It was Anchuna's bobby pins for her hair. I would have loved to have that. That's the one thing I regret I didn't take. Everything I took has no monetary gain involved in it at all. It's all priceless. I would burn a Picasso. easily. No problem. I got a Picasso. It's just not, it's my idea of a Picasso. Who's with me still? Should we go? Oh my God, I fell asleep at the start. Jacqueline, do you want me to send you some? And by that I mean my blood, my girl. I know, different time zones. I know. I Moon, sister, I don't know what my body needs. I'm just running it. If my body says run, then okay, and it'll tell me my body. Oh shit! Like my phone, my body will tell me when to collapse. My body will tell me what to do. I listen to it most of the time. But yeah, I'm worried about you guys. Okay, I'm trying to catch up. Okay, just whoa, hang on now. You just exactly describe. I'm effing. Are you serious, Elf? Are you serious? Um, you shaved your noggin. I bet you that feels smooth. It's the same here. Like I said in that story, I hitchhiked to Toronto, and it was when I came home on day 5. And she said, if you were gone one more day, Tracy Lee, I was going to call the police. Let me promise you this. If my daughter was 10 minutes late from school, I had fucking SWAT onto that. That statement let me know where I sat on the food chain in the family. Because if it was I can tell you another sad story. I found this lost cat. I found this cat. You know this story, Stace. I found this cat, and I took this cat home. And I wanted to keep this lost cat. Of course I did. And my mom said, no, absolutely no. You're not taking no goddamn cat into the house, which is probably why I have so many cats. So through my tears, I took this cat and placed it underneath the pine tree in my front lawn. And I stayed with that cat crying. I remember this. I can tell you the address to the house. 210 Michaelmas. The tree is still there that I placed that cat under. Stacy found the cat under the tree. Stacy took the same cat into the house. The cat lived with us and was called Misty. If that doesn't say enough, Elf, I feel you. That's how I grew up. So how does the head feel? I'd shave my noggin. No. You're right, Jen. The moral compass is fucking spinning, right? It's just so gone for so many people. Like the moral compass is just off kilter, right? That's this, right? Like I don't know you guys, man. I don't know none. What's that? Does that say Etsy? So who's shopping? I seen something Etsy. Oh, good to see you again. Oh man, I am so fucking hip. I'm just reading your chats. It's not for me. I'm just a nosy cat. That's all. Okay, so we're at 14 and 70 thumbs up. Did I miss something? 5.5 hours. Listening. I know, Moon. I know. Did your mom used to put her hair in little pin? And again, it was a different generation, right? I was the middle child. And everything I've read about them, and I was born on a Wednesday. Go figure that. Everything I've read about the middle child,
you know, it kind of seems to ring true. I don't know about for everybody, but in my instance, yeah, it's kind of. Let me just say, Stacy would have never hitchhiked to Toronto for one thing, and she would have never been missing for 5 days. My mom would have had somebody out looking after too, for sure. I got 5. I'm just saying, you guys. Who's got cookies? You still got cookies? Is it 5 o'clock? I gotta go to bed. I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. Okay, so you were the middle child, and like, what was your experience like? Were you luckier than me? Firstborn. Okay, so Louise, the oldest, firstborn. That was my second mother. Truly. My mom worked a lot. She worked hard. My dad had some issues. I loved my dad, but he drank a lot, and it caused a lot of problem. Oh, you're the eldest too. Middle daughter. Tell me, is same for you? I don't know. My brother is the only son, so he is the chosen one. Stacy's the baby, so she's the second one. My older sister had to take care of all of us. All of her, so she's 60. Yeah, she won't be happy if I say that, but she should be proud of it. So all of her music, I know. For her, she never really had a minute. Like growing up, she had a boyfriend, but everywhere that she went, we had to go because my mom worked and she was the eldest. She had to take care of us. Like, it wasn't my mom that I went to when I needed a bra. It was her, right? I went to her for everything. So she was my mom. It's just kind of weird how now it's not even close to that. Oh, I seen parents drug. Okay, parents drug us. Yeah. Your older brother, yeah, right. My older brother, same thing, walks on water. The holy child, I could tell you fucking stories that would make you spin that. I could. I really, obviously, I'm 56. I've got stories about everything. But yeah, my mother loved me. My parents loved me because they had to, and they didn't like me. And that's okay. I'm not for everybody. And that's why my sister doesn't like me. And that's okay. I like me, and that's what's okay. Right? I'm good. I'm at peace now. Maybe before I just tried too hard, you know? And that's why Stacy gets to talk to me the way she does, is because I've let her think that that's okay. No, I don't care if you got the same blood. We have the same blood, that's for sure. But what we don't have is the same moral compass. Oh, your mommy's right here. Your mommy brought you over here. Your mom introduced, your mom's the reason that you're here. I was telling that to somebody else whose mom passed on, and he said I reminded her, I reminded him of his mom, which is, I mean, how much more of a, like, what other accolade could come close to that? Winning a Grammy? Fuck no. Like, that means everything. And that's what I said to him. He said that his mom was really tough, like a no bullshit, go get him, I don't care kind of lady, just tough. And I remind him of that. I'll take that. So that's what I was saying to him, like, that's humbling and an honor. And
I'll definitely take your mom's energy everywhere I go because she's the one that brought you here. Obviously, I truly believe we all emanate vibrations. That's why we adhere to certain people more so. Like, I take it this way. We go on a I go on a bus every day. I see people, the same faces all the time. And some of them, we make eye contact, but we'll never have a conversation. There's a guy named Sean who's at my second bus stop that I met on the bus that I am now really good buds with. And I'm concerned because for the next 2 weeks, he's not going to see me on the bus. He's going to wonder where I am. And he's brought me coffee to the bus stop. You know what I mean? It's a vibration thing. It's a yeah, it's a connection. That's why I was saying Chuck Norris's mom sent him to me, um, because his mom was a fighter, and I believe his mom's spirit is kind of hovering around, going, "Go help." Like, remember, I was like this. I struggled. I fought. Go help her. And because that woman was such a good woman, she raised a good son. That's how I'm taking it. What's going on, Alf? What's happening? Um, Jen, I went through addiction. I took Willow to my addiction classes. Right? We do what we have to do for the greater cause. We have to do what we have to do, right? And like you just said right there, she did the very best that she could for her miracle daughter. Of course she did. And you will too. And that's why you're here. Because of course I would, right? It's it's there's moral compass. We just got to need to find each other and just scream it, right? And I'm screaming, man. I'm fucking screaming. This ain't right. Your moral fucking compass is wrong. Hey, another point that I'm going to make for the 97th time. What do you mean hijack? I no, you fucking it's not my channel. It's your channel. Yeah, I'm just the one you hear. I'm reading you type. You jump in, you take control, you do whatever. You ain't hijacking shit. You just do you. And again, anybody. Look, I'm just trying to keep I don't like a quiet room. That's why I keep talking. I told you guys, maybe not you. I've said it. I talk a lot because it's uncomfortable for me to be in a quiet space. I have my quiet space. Don't fret. But look, I am not putting this on the internet for real. Like, what the fuck am I thinking? I'm not. Um, where was I? Jen, no, thank you, sister. Seriously. You, I want you. Look, I barely know if you're talking to me. I'm just checking to see so that I can respond. I'm more kind of hoping that you guys are fucking mingling amongst yourself and you just let me go. That's what I'm hoping for. I want you guys to make some friends. So in case ever anything happens to you guys, know that you can come here for some sort of support. I don't know what we can hand you, but we'll help you out, man. Absolutely. Don't you agree, you guys? Okay, where am I?
It is a really good group of people. It's crazy to me. I I know what goes on in communities and the internet. And I'll tell you, if you've been with me for a minute and you've kind of, I don't know where I fit into all this, right? This whole YouTube thing. I know Chantel Marie Thoreau, Foodie Beauty. I have a very, very, very close mutual friend with her. And I've got and can get dirt like nobody's business. There's only two people on the whole internet that know more about Chantel Marie Foodie Beauty than me, and that's Shannon, and Jim. And so I started barking a little bit on this channel about her, and then I went, why? It's just toxic. It's negative. It's negative. It's negative. And it's just not in my headspace. There's enough reaction channels covering Chantel. Look, you do you, bitch. All I say about Chantel, the thing that pisses me off, like she's a habitual liar. I can promise you that. Whatever you've seen on you, if anybody knows who Chantel is, Foodie Beauty, I do. There's a few sisters who will know who she is. She's like Canada's fucking tragic nightmare. Um, Train of thought gone. Yeah, so I started spilling some shit about her. And then I came to the realization, enough, man. Like, I don't want to be a reaction channel. No disrespect to you, reaction channel, but the ones that I sign up to because they make the situation laughable. It's their editing, the way they put things together. The ones that are just sitting in front of a camera picking out flaws and reminders of what a shitty thing you do, too much reminds me of my sister, right? There's a lady I sub to, and I'm not going to say her name because I love her. I made a comment because I want to support everybody that I subscribe to, and I want to comment and thumbs up, and I want to interact. And she was making, I'm not going to get it right. So she was making reference to, um, and this is where the generation thing comes in. That today's society is kind of just ungrateful, and it's not my fault. Don't take responsibility. And that was the first little bit of her video that I seen. And so I listened to her, and she's got some very, very valid points. Very valid points. My thing with the video was, um, do you know who Hungry Fat Chick is? Something's going on with Hungry Fat Chick. And I made a video, and it was only for her. And it was to let her know that I know that she's struggling, that I feel that she's struggling, and I'm struggling too, and that all she has to do is reach out. It's evident that she needs some sisters, and she needs to reach out to her community and ask for some help. I did, and look what's happening. This same beautiful person made a video about Candy saying what she's doing wrong. Just got out of the hospital and treating yourself to Arby's. My sweet, sweet sister, I love and I respect you. It's just getting old. Candy is a beautiful soul who is lost. And unfortunately, her choices have put her in a very undesirable environment. I don't imagine for anything that this is how Candy wants to be trapped in her own body in a box that she's alive in. I think she knows that she knows she's struggling. I said it in my video. That was the approach that I chose to take to get to Candy. Your approach was different than mine. So no, it's not a generation of I don't take accountability. It seems to be more of a generation of I I'm going to pick out your flaw or your struggle, society. Um, and if it's not to my standards, then I'm going to change it. And I don't mean me change it. I won't stay you all the way around. But Candy needs love and guidance in some sisters. Do you know how many reaction channels said exactly the same thing that you did? You got out of the hospital and you went to Arby's. I can five that I can pin off the top of my head with 100% certainty made a reaction video to Candy about her getting out of the hospital and going right to Arby's, and then you complain about being sick. I can pin five right off the top of my head, and I'm probably going to even go 7 to 8 and maybe up to 12. If I was to dig deep enough about reaction channels with this almost identical tagline, I'd say 15. Do you know how many YouTube channels directly reached out to Candy with an inspirational thought, a good heart, and a shoulder? One. That's why my comment was a little harsh. You're a very sweet lady. You really are. You know that you are. We love you. But the situation for me, again, is thinking everybody talks in terms of collective. We're not allowed to say this and we're not allowed to do that. Who voted that? We're all a bunch of I don't take accountability. If I lost my job and I have to go start a GoFundMe, is what you were saying. And I said in my comment, it's like you're talking directly to me and it doesn't feel good. I know you weren't talking about me, but there was snippets. I lost my job and I started a GoFundMe. You were talking about an executive woman who I don't know quit her job and automatically got $100,000, 100,000 subs like that. So you assume now she's going to start a YouTube channel, OnlyFans, and a Twitter because she doesn't need the corporate paycheck anymore. Sister, let the sister go collect her bag any fucking way she needs to get it. Do you want to know how much Walmart makes a year ripping people off? And do you want to know how Walmart rips people off? Behind your back, in front of your eyes, in front of your face? Let's take a poll. Do you want to know how many people are here? It's not going to be a good poll right now. Every 100th customer everywhere in the world, at every Walmart in the world, one customer somewhere in the world will be charged $1. Well, it's different now because now this whole bag policy. Remember when we could buy a bag for a nickel? Remember those days? If you wanted to buy a Walmart bag, it was a nickel or a dime. Okay, we're going back there. Every Walmart in every world, and I'm saying this with 100% conviction, rips the 100th customer off a dime. They accidentally charge you for 2 bags. Now, if it was a nickel a bag, then you're charged for 2 bags, which is what I would suspect, because then it doesn't look so fishy. 1 bag in Walmart? No. Walmart charges you one person, every 100th person, 10 cents for 2 bags. Most people look at it or don't and walk away. Do you know how much profit, tax-free profit, Walmart every single day makes at every single Walmart around the world just on 10 cents? But that's not a crime, is it? It's not a crime for Walmart to rip me off a dime. It's okay for Walmart to put fucking triple HD security within zoom reach of my nostril to make sure I'm not stealing from them, though, because they're a corporation. Okay, 5 cents. Okay, the recycle policy. What now? Okay, is that a recycle policy? What I'm dubbing that's a bullshit. That's what they want you to believe that it's called, a recycling policy. Is that what you called it? No, what it is free fucking advertisement that you pay them to advertise their product. Straight. What does your bag say? Walmart. If you went to, I don't know, Taiwan, you're from California, you're from Canada. Wait a minute. You're from anywhere in America, and you are going on vacation, and you are going to pack up a few toiletries from Walmart and take them and put them in your suitcase. You go into deep, dark Taiwan, in the sticks of Taiwan, and you're carrying a Walmart bag. That is free advertising. It is. We all know what a Walmart bag is. We advertise it regularly for each other. But it's a whole different concept. Now, that person in Taiwan's going like, what's a Walmart? And then Walmart's going, ting, 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 we forgot a spot. Don't kid yourself. It's not a recycle policy. Don't get me started on mail-in voting. Am I off track again? Are you guys talking something different and I just jump on a bandwagon? Back to this 10-cent Walmart thing. Did you know that? Do you know how much untaxable, unworked earnings? I want to do the math. So 10 cents every 100 people. I can't right now, so I'm going to write down how many people. I'm writing this down. How many people visit a Walmart every hour in the entire world? Is anyone at a computer? Can we Google that? Because I'm going to do the math. I don't know how I'll do the math. Take the sum of the people that go into McDonald's, and then, because it's every 10th person. So it would depend on how, oh my God, I've lost all of you. It's Tracy's mini series. It would depend on how many people go in on an hour. And then should we divide that by 100, every 100 people? How do we break that down? I need to know. And then you add 10 cents. And then multiply that by the amount of Walmarts. I'm going to say that they are profiting, conservatively, it's Walmart, $2 billion annually. Okay, does that sound like too much? Okay, $100 million annually. I am going to bet that Walmart makes on tax-free, stolen revenue that they got from unsuspecting. Self-checkouts is free labor. Holla! That's what
self-checkouts. They're made for your convenience. Fuck you, they are, Jack. They're made so you don't have to pay another worker. They're there, so I am now. Where's my paycheck, Walmart? Oh man. Each mini bags. Okay, from Google. Hang on. Oh, say my fucking people. Okay, hang on. Okay, from Google. Globally, Walmart serves 37 customers every single day. Is that just in the US? We got to be specific about this. Is that, oh, so Google, oh, globally, read the fine print, Trace. Okay, so globally. So 37 million people a day. What's, and every, okay. 37 million customers a day. And each day, every 100th customer, 10 cents is accidentally added on to their receipt. An accident is something that happens once and it's done. I would say if it's happening once every 100, that's kind of persistent. I wouldn't call that an accident. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to call that an accident. That is straight up blatant fucking theft. How do I know this? Marketing and economics in college. Yeah, Stace, I am the smart one of the family. True. Trust and believe. Oh my God. It's not even this. I got to go, you guys. We're at 14. You guys are fucking with me. You're taking shifts on. Let's see how long we can drag the old lady around for. Okay, so 36. See, no, Jen, I'm not good at math either, but I'm good at figuring other stuff out. And then, Wait a minute. You're not going to believe this. I've been saying your fucking name all wrong. It's She Likes Diamonds. What? I thought your name was Chic Like Diamonds. Oh, it's small print. I'm sorry, sweet pea. Here's another facade about corporations. Rihanna. Diamonds don't shine, they reflect. I'm sorry, man. I know, I'm sorry. Let's not dilute society any more than it is. Shine bright like a diamond. I don't want to. I want to. They reflect light. Okay. Anyway, over 6 hours. I know. Yeah, I know. I know. How long have you been here, Jen? You're just as guilty. You want some wine, sister? No, I know. I know it's nuts. I know. I know. The sun's going to come out, and once I hang up this phone, there's going to be a plethora of regret that I could have done this, and this in that 6 hours. I'm making history. And you guys are coming with me. I know, sweetheart, I know. In my defense, Jen, I'm only here to keep you guys company. You're keeping me up. That lady's right. We don't take accountability. Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're just my excuse. Okay, for 2 hours. It is a slumber party. I love that. I hope you guys wear your comfy shit and you can crack out your own cookies, man, because I'm eating my own. Right? It really is. It's definitely my kumbaya. Mm-hmm. I know. But I read your name wrong. Do you know how much? Sorry. Don't I look like a loon? I look like a fucking loon. I'm trying to read. I don't know what happened over there. So what do you want to do, guys? 5 hours, 16 people. I am fucking determined, ain't I? When I commit, I commit. All right, let's go to bed, guys. I've got some shit to do. My kitchen's a mess. If I don't, this is crap toss, isn't it? Just one more minute. Good night, guys. Thanks for coming out. I'll see you guys later. I don't know how to shut you off, but you're going to bed. Good night. Nope. I delete shit. I'm only gonna delete shit if I unintentionally hurt someone's feelings. Are you guys still here, man? Go to bed. Go to bed. To bed. Sleepy night night, you guys. You know I do. No, she ain't. driven. I hope to God that's still not on. I ain't live. That would suck, you guys. Where's my phone? Yep. Oh my God, are you guys still, am I still recording this? That would be fucking nuts. Oh my God. I told you guys I don't know how to work this shit.